Where's my phone? Oh, was I still playing Spotify on my on my phone? Oh yeah, but yeah, I can't believe it ended early. All right, but yeah, everything is ready to go. What's going on, everybody? It's Matt Away here, and welcome everybody to Genshin Impact version 6.2. The new Archon Quests are finally out. All right, Act 5 and 6. Yep. All right. Alright, not to, okay, so I think we're ready to go, and, by the way, I want to give a quick shout out to Happy Birthday Gandhi, since it is her birthday. I was, since, I had campus and I had no time, so, yeah. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to scrap out, well, consider this stream as, I guess, is the birthday stream for Ganyu. And how we're gonna do it? We gonna live stream the story. Let's do this. Where the heck's Natsu? Alright, I hope the, but yeah. Because it ended early, yeah, alright, everything looks good. Yeah. Give me a moment to, get everything set up. But yeah, tomorrow, I've heard apparently that, Durin's story quest, I believe, is time gated for 5 whole days. So, I think in this case, I'm just going to have to, in this case, I think I'm gonna have to do a portion of it today, and then we'll, like, stop there. Alright, let me, while that's going on, we're gonna go ahead and, alright, any story quests available? Yep. Oh, but they recommend you to complete this. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure, we got this. Alright, let me, go ahead and, claim my commissions real quick, so... And then... Apparently it did say to at least head to Nacha Town, so we'll head there now. But yeah, again, I am warning you guys, this is a gigantic spoiler warning to everybody tuning in.
I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards.
Alright, hold on. Of course you're way ahead of me. I'm busy with
We have no other
stream
urgent
chat
commissions
right
on
now.
the books at present. Thank you for all your hard work lately. Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
I'll put it on auto. What's going on?
I never thought we'd end up having downtime in Nod-Krai. Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the Wild Hunt causing chaos or the Fatui stirring up trouble. It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any moment.
We really haven't achieved a lot since we've been here, have we?
Sure have. Things were looking pretty dicey, but in the end, we managed to
DIT,
turn it
and then
around.
yeah. Oh yeah, but that's another thing.
just got
Tomorrow
these
I am gonna do another. I'm gonna do another
right.
stream.
It's because
It's
we've
a
done
it's a
this, like,
back-to-back
1,000,000
stream
times now.
because it's gonna be Neil's birthday. So yeah,
Ah,
gonna be
yes.
doing even more.
Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
Oh, yeah! Llama told us that was coming up soon. Wait, why do you mention it, though? Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it, too? Paimon thought it was just for moon goddess worshippers.
You're partially right. Most people in Nausea Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. They do not concern themselves with the religious element. The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance. They would also prepare food and handicrafts and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nod-Krai's most lively festival.
Oh, sounds like fun!
I'm definitely up for it.
Great! Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead. When we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed?
The objective for today's stream is to complete the Archon
We
quests.
didn't get to follow up on it at the time, because
We'll get to the other characters real soon.
Situation,
I think like when I
we can
complete the
finally
Archon
start
quests,
investigating it
Neil's birthday
properly.
stream, I will do Durin's story quest and then everything else.
There's a saying
And then at some
Paimon's
point,
heard around
I will
these
decide on the
parts,
day
which
where
goes,
I will
if
do
you
my
lift up a
Durin
rock,
pulse.
You'll find something you weren't looking for. By that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching. But the moment you stop looking, it'll
Is
just
that you,
run out
Lucas?
of you.
I'm not sure it's as simple as that.
It's worth a try, though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go.
We haven't seen Columbina in a while. She used a huge amount of power in the final battle against Rerir. Oh yeah, by the way, major spoilers from the 6.1 Archon quests. I did warn you that I'm putting out a giant spoiler warning if you guys don't want to get spoiled. So, I'm not gonna force you guys to stay on stream. All right, if you want to leave and do your story quest yourself, you have the right to leave. But if you guys don't mind and you guys are here for the ride, enjoy the show. I don't know if I could do anything I can genuinely help her, but surely Little Shack can do no harm. One other thing that concerns me is we see no trace of the doctor so far. Oh god.
Wrong.
Oh god.
Super serious all of a sudden.
Early mentioning of the Dori in Nod-Krai. Oh, it's bad.
Huh? Paimon gets why you'd be
Yeah,
concerned
Madison,
about
I think you know what's
Columbina,
coming. I think
What does the
we're
doctor
already
have
on
to do
high
with
alert.
anything?
We learned back in Natlan that he's been investigating the moon, but he's been suspiciously absent so far. Oh god.
Oh, that's true. And now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Fatui. It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be up to? True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person. Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatus? Especially as a Harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something? But then,
Maybe?
every time we headed out with Rerir, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots. That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it.
Paimon. I have a feeling she might hear that.
Relax, she's not even here. Huh?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Sorry, we'll be on our way now. Where are we again? Oh yeah, Columbina? Right, yeah, let's go see Columbina.
A nocturne of the far north. Here we go. Go to the Silver Moon Hall. But while that's going on, we're going to,
You won't snitch on us, will you?
I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about. But rest
Can I
assured,
still claim my
I
commissions
protect
before we
client
continue?
and
Before
adventurer
we
confidentiality as a
continue?
matter of principle.
Phew, that's a relief. Paimon does not want to get an earful from her.
Also, I didn't realize that there's bonus dialogue, so that's pretty cool. Ah.
I'm
Oh, I
not
can't claim it? Oh. Okay, I guess I gotta, I guess we gotta complete the story. But yeah, Durin is finally here. There's also Venti's return. Oh, I actually noticed that. Wait. Anybody notice the wind symbol around his banner? That must symbolize the Hexarai buffs, but we have to unlock it first. All right, so let me go ahead and navigate. We're gonna go visit Columbina. We might as well. And while I'm at it, I think I might as well heal my team. That's quite safe. There. There's even also this. Can I throw away something though? I'll probably do it later. Let's focus on the story. Well, there's Columbina sitting down.
Hey, she's sitting up!
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
I don't know if it's coincidental on how Zack is able to voice more lines whenever it's Columbina. And I'm thinking to myself, are they allowing Zack to speak because it's freaking Cyberpunk 2077 references with David and Lucy? And they're like, you know what, let's let the Trevor talk a lot more often now.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden
What do you
arrival
think,
of
Chad?
some unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
No idea. Oh, so she floats. Right, she can fly. She has
Only
aura.
Sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here.
She's still trying to head to the moon. I'm thinking to myself, I haven't watched Cyberpunk 2077, and then I know how sad it
If
is.
I remain into that, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Oh, that's a fate worse than death. Yes, that's a Mortal Kombat rating reference.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
Columbina wants to go home now.
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Teyvat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
Part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
How long have you been streaming it today?
You are a traveler.
I
so you must have a lot
might
of
stream
experience in
overnight,
this area.
Lucas. Yeah, when it comes to Oh, you almost dropped my controller, but yeah. Whenever I live stream like the main story arcs, I tend to stream and stay up almost midnight.
Then what I
But it
would
does
say
depend on the
is
pacing.
enjoy the moment.
That's right. Don't overthink
So I might
Happiness
stream
is
for maybe
happiness,
4 to
and
5
joy is
hours.
joy. The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it.
I see.
I should
Then
probably
what
charge
I
my
would
phone.
say is,
Let me go get
even
my
though I
charger.
am very tired right now,
It's like a
I
monitor
am still
chat.
happy.
No, Lucas, you should see some of my other streams. I once streamed over like almost 9 hours straight.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one.
Oh.
Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh. Then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
I couldn't even play this game for even 2 hours straight, bro. But that's like a lot of Garden Warfare 2 players that play this game. Yes, no, I'm not even joking. This is legit. And then there's me who spends like 10 to 12 hours whenever I explore a new area.
Sure.
No breaks, by the way.
Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer
I
Nights
don't know how
of
you
the
do that.
past,
I have music.
people
I got my.
here would hold celebrations in the Moon Goddess's
I
honor.
got my motivation to play. I got my music backing me up to keep me up to date, and I got a couple of drinks with me.
Since you
whenever
helped
my
so much in our fight
family
against
buys
the Rerir
me
of
some.
Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
Addison's wearing her lore cap right now and getting a notebook, just like writing down every little bit of detail, like even the most minority and my masculinity of note of lore.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Oh, don't worry about that. We take care of everything. All you need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just this kind of felt like a
While
golden
listening to
opportunity.
beat track, I found my chance. Oh,
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
that and also Rerir was able to find her home and break in. Like I know his threat is quelled, but now knowing that there's a possibility that that this place can be compromised is another scary thing. Yeah, there will definitely be complications,
I'll
but
make it work. You have my word.
damn, David, you going in for
We'll
Lucy?
be back.
Yeah, if you know, you know. I'm
He
sorry.
does. Paimon's actually not too sure what he's planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation.
I'm just waiting for the day Columbina opens her eyes in the story. It's gonna be beautiful.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Llama, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is, there is no need.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
We're leaving her alone. That's a bit cryptic.
And also, I do not know.
About what?
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part.
We gotta move on to go to return to AC Island. Oops. Go on. I accidentally cut the dialogue. Sorry, Paimon. I really need to stop doing that. Oh god, I seriously need to stop doing
What
that.
exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet.
Okay, at least I
I'll
got that
figure
bit.
something out.
Oh, wait.
Are you
Hold on.
serious?
I need to switch my team.
Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there.
Oh,
Why did you become so sneaky?
Alright, hold on. While that's going on, I need to at least switch to my main party team. Let me search up a team that is fitting for Nod-Krai's roster. And then we need one Hydro. Where's Farina?
Commencing task.
Alright.
Hey, Llama! It's us! Huh? Varka?
I hope there's gonna be as less lag, because I know I started a little bit early. Evenings are where my internet gets used a lot.
Beats me. I had a bit too much.
Probably not Lucas, it's just gonna be me and the story, so I gotta be all by myself.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
So preparations are already underway.
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nod-Krai. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rerir. Everyone got put through the ringer recently.
Tomorrow. I will definitely live stream tomorrow, because it's Neil's birthday stream, so as per tradition, I will stream Genshin tomorrow.
The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the Lantern Ride in Liyue. It's a
foreshadowing in 6.3.
Not debate the existence of
Addison,
the
if you know from the leaks so far, and to the people that are knowing, that Lantern Ride Libra, isn't this foreshadowing with the next version coming up? Alright, anyway. Although in their case, the Adepti definitely do exist. We've met plenty of them in our time.
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Then, I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of
Nice,
a complicated process, but
nice.
basically, it's like a slingshot.
She probably should have endorsed your metaphor.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision.
But yeah, good luck. But yeah, by the way, good luck on your Durin pulls, everyone. I will do my Durin pulls soon,
Well,
guys. Don't worry. Definitely today and not tomorrow. I want to at least do the story stuff first before I do
You
that.
should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up.
True.
You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstadter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kutar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere.
By the way, know that we're talking to more Tiffy and Cantarella in this cutscene.
Once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Intellectual, like, travelers and resonators may understand that reference.
Hey! Did you catch that? Llama said the thing! Or close enough, at least.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom.
Another one of the iconic festivals in Genshin, too.
Couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles, like their whole face is glowing. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
We'll take care on that part.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
Sure. Follow Llama and have a look around.
The show.
I noticed that there is a Kuhenki here.
Huh? What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Was this from one of the Sonic Chronicles, or was this just something that I'm not in the loop
Maybe
for?
it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Oi! Oh, the Lunatar.
Lunatar!
Oh, the Lunatar, yeah.
Play too?
Oh, it's confused. Guess not.
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
Oh, you can actually hit it? Alright, let's continue following them.
What are these floaty things?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here. Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival.
Time lapse.
Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another.
At least you tried.
She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no. But if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Speaking of answers, she asked us to pass along a message. There is no need.
Ah. I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
All right.
I'm starting to think something might happen in the festival to the point that it's going to completely ruin Columbina's path to the moon.
Sure thing. Let's go. Bye for now, Wilma.
Thank you all. Goodbye.
A traveler needs blessings, not burdens. It sounds good in principle. But will blessings alone be enough for Columbina? Only time will tell. Oh, but yeah, okay. Let's talk to Llama for some bonus dialogue. Anything to say?
Goodbye for now. I look forward to the festival.
We'll see you there. Alright, now let's return back to Nasha Town. Alright, so we got our daily dialogue. And here we are. Albedo and Durin. By the way, Durin, one of the new characters.
It's Durin and Albedo with twins. What could they be chatting about?
But by the way, chat, stay tuned for when I will do my Durin pulls. I'm considering on this weekend or Friday, most likely.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello there. It's been a while.
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Sorry, what investigation?
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Yes, that too.
Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Abyssal Dragon.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nasha Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild.
Oh, those
Strange
ones,
thing
yeah.
Was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all.
They look like Kuhenki aesthetic reptiles.
On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them but not touch them?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Nod-Krai before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nod-Krai in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
I see. I'm glad that they weren't real.
All the mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago.
Alice mentioned!
She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment. But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her.
Oh, the Alice maids are gonna have a feast.
We don't know when the wind will blow.
I'm gonna enjoy it.
Blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well,
when we get to see Alice in the flesh, we're gonna have a feast.
Piqued my curiosity, and I'm.
There's a reason why I added you to the server, right, Addison?
10 steps ahead of us.
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happening in Nod-Krai, she always seems to be the first one to know. Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
Visit the Curatorium of Secrets. Alright. Now, can I actually claim my commission awards now?
Ad Astra.
Thank you.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Ad Astra.
Alright, let me just get these out of the way. I'll get to the events later. But I believe it's the, oh yeah, there's a lot. And I mean, a lot. We'll do those, we'll definitely do these tomorrow. Now we're gonna go meet up with Jahoda and Nefer. Let's see what we got. Hey, Changli.
You're right. I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Jahoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms, too. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before.
6,000 years ago?
It means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Roughly, that's literally Jolie's age.
Is Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
Oh boy.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo.
Well, that piqued my interest, and so did that.
In class.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather.
I'm pretty sure Hyperborea is the name of the civilization mentioned in before Sun and Moon.
Which, in this case, Hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
Seems like it, yeah.
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
Oh yeah, by the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Jahoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess. I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case, and Jahoda loves a party. So I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
No.
Speak of the devil.
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss. So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick.
Okay.
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship. Like a spaceship?
A spaceship at Star Sand Shoal. Don't tell me that contradicts the last memory we had.
It's gotta be the one you came to
Yeah! It
Just
contradicts on how they're both one and the same.
Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out. Wait, back up. You came here in a spaceship? No,
look at the hyper. What's it
like on the inside?
Hyperactive
like
personality.
Through space? I want to know everything.
Maybe that's a conversation for next time. Though this is still a huge discovery on your part, though.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best. Second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course. Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
I guess that decides where we're heading next.
Oh.
Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
Fair enough. You can tag along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
You too.
All right.
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Jahoda, when did the Curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Oh, Jahoda done goofed.
Sorry, boss.
Before we go, any bonus dialogue?
We can't unshare information.
Oops.
Then water spilled on sand can be put back in the bucket. I'll just have to balance the books some other way.
Please, boss. There's gotta be another way. Who knows? Depending on what they find, maybe this will work in our favor. Please don't find me. Please.
Can't wait to get Jahoda. Alright, let's go to the Phantom location. But yeah, we go all the way over here. Yeah, this is literally the drop zone. But of course, going here in the map is just... Oh my god, it's there! Yo! Also, that ship design looks nice, even though it is indeed a wreckage. And I'm seeing a lot of phantoms here too.
Well, what do you know? Jahoda was right on the money. This phantom really is your spaceship, but that's so weird. Why would it
imagine like the actual design of it went before it crashed. It would look so cool. What do you think?
It no longer exists, but somehow it left an after image.
I'm not sure either.
Ah, you're already here.
Oh, hi, Llama.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand.
Okay. Brutal crash land, too. No dice. No dice. Maybe that deer?
Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a phantom Rhyme-horn deer?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
After a few moments, the Rhyme-horn deer and its companions return happily.
All back together. Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Lost to see Tsumono, but now I'm at 3 catcher radius, like I'm most likely to get Columbina after get Durin. I mean, if you're happy with that, then nice.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Because we don't see their whole world. We only see small fragments.
Good point. Great thinking, Llama.
Blunthorn rhinos can use Kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too,
big ship,
but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes. Still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
It's surprising how a ship that's very, very resistant to damage somehow crash landed here. No dents.
I've noticed
nothing.
other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
Those illusions.
Oh, there are bonus dialogue with those people.
It's all a little creepy, don't you think?
Nah, all part of the festive atmosphere.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Nope. Never seen or heard anything this weird.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
I also noticed that there's an opening over here. I just realized
Goodness
that.
knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Yep. Alright, we can't talk to them again. Yeah, we can go through it. And again, this does, I think, lead to a secret over here. Where does this go again? Oh, it's just an additional tunnel. Alright. We're just walking through the ship because it is a phantom.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's
oh,
gotta be worth
brother.
a fortune. Today
You one
is
of
the day
those
we
guys.
Strike it rich.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother. I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
We should go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice.
Good try, though.
I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nod-Krai. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the
Hey,
actors,
Addison, you heard
but
that?
the plot is fixed, and we can't influence
Historical events in Nod-Krai.
That makes sense.
Get those books out,
History
boys.
is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
That's the Grandmaster for Mondstadt for you, Paimon. Not only a brute in strength, but also pretty darn intellectual.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude
I will be
that
coming back
although
and
the
watching a
Phantom
lot later.
spaceship is
Have
right
fun.
there in front of us, we aren't going to learn
Let me
much
know.
about
Let me
it
know
from
your
these
information when I stream tomorrow for Neil's birthday, Addison. I'd be willing to hear it. If only this showed the moment when my sister was searching for me. Maybe then I could discover why she wasn't in the spaceship. Or, if it showed the moment when it disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it and where they were headed. But no such luck. All we've seen is an arbitrary moment in time during its long stay here.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Thanks, Marco.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he
Oh, some uplifting music.
like Grandmaster material for once.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Knowing how drunk this man is, I'm pretty sure that's fair game. Oh, the Phantom's... Oh boy, Phantom Pursuit.
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
Right, they're Phantoms.
it's hard to stomach, Mr. Durin. But as I'm sure you've noticed,
they're
there's
dead.
nothing we can do to
dead.
intervene in that which unfolds before us.
And as we've already know before, that they're basically reenacting the history of Nod-Krai. That does mean they're reenacting casualties that happened.
But
and it
we
hurts.
have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
I think I just noticed, yeah.
I'm afraid this is the
I noticed that
39th
design,
failure
yeah.
so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
Yeah, it hurts.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Durin?
May I ask a few questions?
You can tell from, like, his dialogue, he is still trying to learn. And I respect that level of detail.
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nod-Krai during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That
is correct. As you know, once the abyss senses
my
even the
God.
tiniest crack, it floods
That's
in
the
and spreads
history
like
we're
wildfire.
understanding here.
There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nod-Krai, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land.
We know how brutal the Conrian Cataclysm is. It's ridiculously brutal.
Then 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster.
Yeah, Nod-Krai.
Once more, Nod-Krai was dealt a devastating blow.
I think some might say Nod-Krai suffered the worst out of all the regions during that moment.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop
and we
in a
still
whole
don't know
ocean
how
of catastrophe.
bad it was at the source.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flintz. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
600 to 700 years old for Flintz. I mean, he is a Snowland Fae after all. He's not really human to begin with, because one detail that I found is that if you go to Dragonspine, most human characters can actually, like, huff some sort of, like, breath. Flintz does not, which basically describes him being more of, like, a ghost in a way.
Wait. So, you...
One is not easily moved by history when one
So yeah,
has
it's pretty obvious
truth
Flintz has
firsthand.
seen and been through a lot.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it. Because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the abyss. Is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rerir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart.
About that...
So I know what a burden it can be to carry the abyss with you.
I've seen the trailers for Durin, and it's... yeah.
And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all? My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rerir, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Time to head back.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time.
Yep.
There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
She's probably piecing what we're explaining and is finding like a hidden truth that only she knows.
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly
of course he has the info.
People's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow.
Hey, Cat.
Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free?
Oh.
Sorry. Shutting up.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to
Don't
Moon
push Nefer's
Prayer
buttons.
Night.
Yeah,
I'm
understatement of
thinking
the
that we
year.
should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
Especially when you're going to space. It is so dark if the sun is not shining toward you.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Except the Traveler.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Yep, I figured.
Wait, what the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Okay, I got it. I'll find a chance to ask her.
Great. Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Gotcha. We're gonna talk to
Is
Durin.
something the matter?
That's fine, Durin. Well, you seem a little down.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Don't forget, I'm a member of the Knights of Favonius. You can always rely on me.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
Like an illusory dream. Alright, before we continue, let's get some bonus dialogue before we meet up with Columbina.
You should get going. It's important that we ascertain what Kutar likes.
Straight to the point, but yeah. Alright, the boys.
Which is why we need a lantern guaranteed to work on the moon.
Yes, I have a few ideas, but the lantern itself is the easy part. The real issue is how little we know about the lunar environment.
Wait, you two are serious about this?
Let's just say I'm intrigued by these shining magical stones that Mr. Albedo has mentioned.
him and Zhongli would. And finally, Jahoda.
Could you do me a solid and try to smooth things over with Boss Neff?
And finally, Llama and Varka.
Miss Llama, would you accompany me into town? I think it'd be best if you saw the Frost Moon Scion's decorations for yourself.
Very well. Let's go.
Alright, time to go meet up with Columbina. And by the way, to the people that are tuning in on stream, again, if you do enjoy your time here and if you like what you see, feel free to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. I appreciate all the support. Alright, let's go pay Columbina a visit. But... that music. Wait. Where is she?
Columbina, we're back! Huh? She's not here. Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too?
Can't send
Where did they
Princess
all go?
Maybe she took them out for walkies.
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know. Oh, well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Fair. Hold on. Can we get a cinematic shot? Fair point. Let's go.
Columbina, are you back yet?
Day 2.
Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
This is a bit odd.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
By the looks of it, she hasn't been back all day.
What about Luanatar? Luanatar?
Oh wait, I just noticed the flowers too. Oh.
Hey! Do you know where Columbina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
Yeah. The flowers look a lot more concerning.
Yeah. That's even stranger.
Oh, now we're paying attention to it, yeah. Look. The flowers.
What about them? Oh.
Yeah.
That's not good news.
It's not bright blue like before. It's more like morning colors.
They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right?
Yeah.
And they look super pale right now.
Yeah. We gotta go find Llama.
Good idea.
We must hurry.
She might know what's happening. Llama!
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
She's missing.
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached Silver Moon Hall
No.
lately?
Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious
Please
had visited, they'd have
Oh,
left
boy.
some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's Nod-Krai's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go!
Now we gotta go to Nashua Town to collect some intel. I'm hype. I think I know who we're gonna be meeting. Oh, I'm hype already.
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is
over.
over.
The Alice main server are gonna...
Prepare to face the final boss of Nod-Krai.
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
No, not that way. The final boss is right here.
The sniffer mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not. Also...
That voice is a little familiar.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Oh, hello, beautiful. Nah. I gotta take a photo of that. I'm taking a photo of that. The Alice mains need to see this. And yes, Alice has that wedding ring, by the way, chat.
What is going on?
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that
it's on Discord.
People speechless when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still,
bro, seeing her in the flesh, bro, I love her already.
I'm really quite amazing.
I already freaking love her,
so
man.
That didn't stop me from
it sucks that the leaks say that she's not playable. Oh, that hurts.
Alice? It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a dodoco, but Alice in the flesh?
Bro, why does she still have that aura, though? I don't understand.
Right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
I need to call Klee right now.
You look like...
You look just like Klee. You look so young.
What is that supposed to mean, I'm the mother of Klee, Teyvat's #1 cutie. How old could I possibly be?
So she's a friend of yours?
By the way, who's your husband, Alice? Must be one hell of a lucky man.
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
She's helped us a lot in the past.
That's right. She's a good person, just kinda... unpredictable.
In terms of unpredictable, you mean chaos in her calm.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable, If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nod-Krai's present situation.
That quick?
In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Wait. Don't tell me she's unintentionally breaking the fourth wall.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nod-Krai, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
Please don't say you're gonna be a weekly. It would suck.
And a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive.
Oh my god. This is basically the Herda 2.0, man, but a lot more likable in a way. I'm gonna send a form of request for Jean to put you in solitary.
Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow.
She just exudes just like really funny mom plus aunt vibes.
Thus falls the great Dodo King.
I love you, Al. I love Alice already.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
For funsies, of course.
By the way, Addison,
wrong,
Alice
Paimon?
over the Herda.
Are you disappointed in me?
I'm going. I will die on that hill.
No, it's just you seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be
I know
something
Tark's
more
watching
high
and
stakes
she's
than just
pissed.
goofing around.
Or he's pissed.
You're quite right. I'm here in Nod-Krai because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle. It concerns the 3 moons, Teyvat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
You know where Columbina is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea? My main reason for coming on this trip to Teyvat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well. Namely, maintaining the stability of Teyvat's borders.
Why do we get just normal seats while Alice gets a throne? Oh god.
I'll skip over the complicated parts. But to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Teyvat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Oh no.
No wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No. There is another far greater factor at play.
Matt, keep in mind that Alice might have ties to the Shade of Space Eater job as the border keeper. Oh. Wait, who's the Shade again for that? Isn't that Reindadir or is that Istaroth?
The trilunar syzygy.
A trilunar syzygy.
Wait, trilunar syzygy?
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Teyvat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses.
Oh, here comes the lore.
This world. Oh, that's exactly it.
You're talking about life, death, and such, aren't you?
These powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable.
Hey, Slime.
But fast forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you. While the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Nod-Krai. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame, and it's having a noticeable effect on Teyvat's borders.
Why are you so concerned about said borders, if I might ask?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Fair enough. Mother came for her daughter. I like that.
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but
Funerary
it does make
flame.
sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R. Albedo could tell you more about that if you're
being
curious.
Reindadir,
Right now,
obviously.
I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Columbina wants to use their power to return home.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean
Mate N.
Oh, so you remember.
We heard her voice in Fontaine. Yeah! So that really was the voice that spoke to us, like, before, and I guess, like during that one moment in Sumer, I believe. Some people thought it was Fossilor, but apparently that was Nicole. And then, now, in Fontaine.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of
At this point, the Hexen Circle members are basically guiding us.
Her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Oh no. Once long ago. Oh, that was so fast! What did it say? Once long ago, the damsel who lived here walked the line between dreams and reality.
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's
Don't tell
heavy.
me, is she like
My
one of the
arms and legs
phantoms?
are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk.
And it also correlates with the flowers too.
Are you out for a walk?
Oh, cutscene. Oh no, she's a phantom! Oh no! Oh, that's... Oh, that hurts.
The day has come at last.
Oh no.
Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home.
Bro, no, oh no.
Death is near. Is this how it ends for me?
Bro, please don't die, Columbina. This is pulling off like a Himiko situation, man.
Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or...
Do not pull off a Himiko Hoyo for Columbina. That would be a big low blow. I've heard that we're apparently gonna get Columbina's playable, so they're definitely gonna like integrate a way to make her playable to be alive in the story.
I can still feel, but as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
This may be your last chance to visit the Frostmoon Enclave. Don't let it slip away.
Come on, come on! Wait for me!
The Frostmoon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
Coming!
I want to watch them a little longer.
We get to take control of Columbina, and also she looks beautiful. This is gonna be I can tell. Oh, look at this! Walking with elegance, aura, and grace. This is definitely gonna be like a roadmap to when she's playable, easily. Like the movements and everything else with her kit. This is just a teaser. Oh hey! Do the Kuvaki not notice me? Or the Kuhanki? No? Oh, that's sad. Alright, anyway.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Think fast.
Oh.
Rita! Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
Pranks.
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Oh god. Did they seriously went that far?
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
It's good for pranks. That is such a beautiful dash animation.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
10:45.
How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties,
wow.
everyone
The
just ate off their own
contrast.
plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites! Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family.
Family, yeah.
I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
So far, we're not, but we're around half. Oh wait, we are. Oh, Alice Locking. Hello, beautiful.
Flame, the moon goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat.
The
They
War of
lost
the Funeral
the
Flame.
whole foundation for their existence. That's why the moon goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
It's just like what Columbina said. The world itself is rejecting
To
her.
be more pedantic about it, the moon goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles.
Oh,
and
what?
That's why they were ousted.
Oh, what did
Something
they
of
do?
A recurring theme in Tevat's history. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Rerir of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night, when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
We're at the middle of we're at the central part of the city.
Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Tevat was lost. The same logic applies to the present moon goddess too.
Note how Alice
Consider
has
her
so
existence
many
so
fluent
far.
animations.
Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette, and she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, We did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
If you're making light of this, hopefully that means you have a plan.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world.
Must protect that smile.
Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve.
Yeah, look at how fluid her animations are when she moves and walks and talks. Maybe that's why she isn't playable. Most of like the playable characters have movements that feel somewhat robotic in a way.
Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Teyvat. At least enough
That's
to
my
sustain
theory.
her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
I asked her once, but she said she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexacircle mages on the case.
Yep, it's a big deal, alright.
Pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me.
Okay, really, Alice? Come on. Oh, Alice is being a Herda Deadpool into one.
Like you
oh
said,
my god.
I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too
These
long.
small references every
That's
time.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
There were some unexpected names in there.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not.
Oh.
Klee is my pride and joy.
Look at that close up.
Because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Look, somebody can make a meme out of this. Oh, nah, I'm taking so many photos of Alice, I can't.
Yep. Klee's a little angel.
See you when I see you.
What?
She left in a hurry.
Bro, I'm so happy we get to finally see her in the flesh, and I feel so bad fun. I doubt that's necessary.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter.
Oh my god,
Klee,
Llama, you are
wasn't
so beyond the loop.
What's she like?
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
You want to talk about something that's even more... Oh, there was lag. Oh, I didn't realize. Okay, but yeah, back to what I was saying. You want to know something that's even more deadly than the sinner? Freaking Klee.
What a lively place.
Oh, but I realized Columbina arrived when we left.
Smash a town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Alright, we're back. Yeah, stream's back. I didn't realize it lagged. Terribly sorry.
Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him. You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair. You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand, hmm?
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll screw your vocal cords.
another bit of the Sandrone crash out.
Oh, Sandrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me.
Classic crash out moment.
I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
And I think it's best if you don't. Where did we go again? We must continue storing in Nashtown.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Wait, what?
Oh.
Oh. That little buddy.
Come back anytime.
Oh, bro, look. Oh, look at Columbina's face. Oh, that's kind. Oh, I feel bad. Anybody still feel bad for her now that she's spectral now?
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Oh no, and Columbina sees us. Oh, that's a bad sign.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
And that piano is kicking in. You know Columbina cannot, like, physically interact with them anymore.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Oh, brother. Oh, brother, man.
Columbina?
Oh. Oh, wait, never mind. Okay, I take it back.
Traveler?
Let's go!
We got
time to be spacing out.
We got a glimmer of hope. Maybe. Maybe. There's a glimmer of hope. And she's following us, too. Maybe he's not so bad, just quietly sitting by their side like this. Yeah, there might be a way that we could see the dead. We were able to see them before because of the ship, but not now. Alright, let's go. Look for the mage Nicole. Ooh, we get to see Nicole. Let's go. And again, I'm sorry that it lagged earlier. My internet does have really bad tendencies in the evenings. Hopefully by midnight, the internet should be a lot better now. Sorry, dear. Alright, let me see if I can find Nicole. No, not there.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and... a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion.
Girls' night,
that kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah. Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexenzirkel for you.
Interesting is an understatement for us.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we
Oh, man! Oh,
Go
man!
up to every woman in sight and ask, hey, are you Nicole?
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like a windbloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
What about a tea set? I recall that each mage has their own cup.
That would be... this young lady, then?
Oh, there she is, and why does she look good? Damn, she dripped.
Hey there. Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant...
Oh,
no,
right.
Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Well, not really. It's not that sleepy. It's just whenever I see some, like, higher-up people, like, when we talk about the lore, like Hexenzirkel Shades, their reveals are a pretty big deal. So I know when I saw her, I was like, oh, this is gonna be hype. And it looks like, Nicole speaks through telepathy. She's a telepathic, apparently.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak.
She speaks through, like, she speaks through telepathic and telekinetic powers, I guess you could say. But she can't talk physically.
It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
It kind of reminds me of, like, what Kenshi has from Mortal Kombat 10. Telepath minds.
Hey, it's fine.
That's their way of communication.
I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past!
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Give me a sec to do another photo. The unappreciated master sculptor, the immortal literary giant, if only they write, and the silent angel, yet also the orator, the instant they utter a word, etc., etc. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world.
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it!
Wait, is that a fourth wall break?
I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word.
Oh my god,
Alice
Deadpool.
picks the worst moments to ruin other
Bro,
people's
how many
plans.
times is Alice breaking the fourth wall?
I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction
this is
magic
great.
for each member of the Hexen Circle. But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything?
She hacked through the code.
This is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions?
No, it's more of like Alice
it.
playing pranks.
We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss
What do you think,
Nicole.
Addison?
We'd love to hear what
The
you
new
have to
Deadpool is killing
say,
me.
Or, well, communicate.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But...
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
No promises.
Sorry, embarrassing. When?
Among the words that hopped out just now, I saw Angel.
Yes. My name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power. The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan.
Oh!
They call her the Lord of the Night.
Oh, her?
Alright! Paimon remembers her.
But we never seen her in person.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she.
Why
It's
Columbina?
because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific...
Why are you walking around?
No. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war, or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue.
Huh, what's she doing?
I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order, even after the War of Funerary Flame. They sought to contact the moon
She was
goddesses
playing with
beyond
one of the animals
sky
until...
and
Oh
receive their
no.
guidance.
But all three
She's
had
listening
passed
to
away
that.
by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
It should be.
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control, and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right.
Whoa, lady, why are you blushing that hard?
Ritual created by the Hyperboreans.
Why are you blushing that hard?
The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons
What is
implies
this?
that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, It should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay. So, they built some kind of portal?
Oh. Yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really?
Oh, oops, I skipped. My bad.
In that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Whoa, 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 time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although, I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together at... You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
Alright. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
Why is she twirling her hair, too?
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually
there's a
willing to
personality.
listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
Ha 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 ha, what did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit.
Yep.
Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the Moon Goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kuthar's birth.
I have a hunch that the Fatui might know something too.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Devat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frostmoon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui.
Oh boy, the closest ones to Columbina. Or Columbina. Why did I say that? San Jose and Arlecchino.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Of course we can't see her, so... Search for information in the Frostmoon Enclave. Here we go.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar.
I have so many photos already.
What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Ah, great.
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through.
Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records, but you could just easily describe them as terse and dry. And since Llama already knows the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in the text is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frostmoon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Llama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
When you were organizing these texts, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Maybe if we piece some of the info there.
Exerting the of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
What in the fanfic? Is that really fanfic material? Okay. Okay, to be fair, I read a lot of fanfics, so I have no right to complain. It kind of does feel like it. The subjectivity is strong in this one. We've heard something like this before in that one.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now.
Yeah, we do.
Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The Moon Chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess, and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
If it's true, it gives off a somewhat loathsome feeling.
Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
Oh, and of course, Columbina's with the bird in the nest there too. Oh, and it's gone.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Bro, the more we talk about this and the more I see her, don't you feel like giving Columbina a hug? I would.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing.
Alright, let's go. All the way down here. With Durin and Albedo.
There's Varka. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too.
Talk about coincidences. We meet again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
2 hours in so far.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation at the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
We heard some stories from her early days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
Donico! Yeah, it looks familiar. I'm sure I saw one of these back in the Golden Apple archipelago. Bro, that is nostalgia, I tell ya.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the Phantom Phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Let me guess. Is it Wanderer?
Introductions are overrated, especially in cases like this.
Welcome back.
So, it's not like the Academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nod-Krai.
Hat Guy?
You don't want to know. You don't want to know the lengths on why they named him that.
Turns out I actually have heard that name before.
Oh, then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumeru Academia. Hat Guy, good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here.
So they came to Nod-Krai together.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is
Oh,
because there's someone I
right.
want to look into.
Right.
Who's that?
The doctor.
Also
Yep.
known as Dottore.
You know
Second of the
Wanderer
Fatui
wants some
Harbingers.
sweet payback. Just as I thought.
From the tone of your voice, it
Wanderer
sounds
wants some
like
sweet
there's bad blood
payback.
between you.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zondik, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Yep. Sandik. I've heard that name before. Back in the ruins when the Ibis King mentioned that student. That was the doctor?
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Nod-Krai. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Oh boy.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record? Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Sure.
Even though they're harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
The Frost Moon
Especially
Scions
since Nahida isn't
relations with
babysitting
the
you this
Fatui
time.
remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Hey, Wanderer. Are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Fair enough. One other thing. When you return, let's talk about Columbina.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
After the conversation ends, the group splits into 2 teams. Led by Varka, we made it to... Yep, here we go. Fatui hangout.
You made it. Who is this?
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the Academia representative you wrote about?
Look at Columbina
Doesn't
just
exactly look the part.
fidgeting around.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore, but this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Nod-Krai to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, say, Barca, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the academia about this way back.
you flatter me.
You're all harbingers. What reason would you have to disclose information about Dottore?
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn.
How much would you guys want to bet that Dottore basically watched how he also got sealed and he's planning to literally break him out of the portal for his own schemes?
He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey!
Oh boy.
Feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Nope.
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Rerir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nod-Krai is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
But if we're talking about his clones, didn't Nahida already exterminate all of them? But leaving his actual body intact?
Wouldn't put it past
because
him.
of the deal?
We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears. The only similarity in something,
he's had time, it's possibly made new ones. Oh, fair. I'm just imagining a Rerir version of, oh god, a Rerir clone of Dottore. Oh, that's bad.
We definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh.
Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly! This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No! He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out.
Seriously, Dottore is literally pulling off an R.E. Wesker. No, scratch that. This man literally is Genshin's Wesker.
That gas was poisonous! If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time?
Columbina punching her cheek.
Wasted my time!
And the San Journey crash out. What a combination right there. Props to you, Hoyer, for that. And I love how Columbina was trying to attemptively, she tried to attempt pinching your cheek. Or
you've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs. Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
I do notice how Nightwalker or Wanderer has been he's been keeping his Fatui past very confidential.
You're welcome to join if you want.
Oh.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
She could have just given you a pseudonym. What did she do while she was with the Fatui?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice.
That and also they didn't help Columbina at all with solving her problems. And the fact that they're basically, like, threatening her home is pretty much the last straw on why she left.
It was a dumb and
for
stupid
Nod-Krai,
rumor.
basically.
But the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited. And Her Majesty never gave her any missions. So she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idle had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Sounds like something Wanderer would say. No wonder.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Well, thanks for telling us all this.
What is it? Something come to mind?
It's nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. I want to shout it to her from the rooftops. Okay.
That makes sense. Nothing screams "you are needed" like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had,
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
You chat further about interesting moments from the Columbina's past, but soon the time comes for you guys to part.
Huh! It's a Sealy! Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck,
You've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Take care, everyone. I'll be in touch if the situation ever changes.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
For now, going to Durin's perspective.
Here you are.
Phantoms of the...
Oh, that guy.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
What are these phantoms? Are those like ruins of like...
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results were the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given,
I forgot. Durin has both light and dark merged within him. The carefree, innocent, yet adorable Durin, which is the light side, and then the destructive, the destruction, rage-inducing Durin. The dragon, in like the dragon one from Dragonspine.
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible.
What's the audio right now? Oh, okay. Let me reduce the music. There.
I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
I hope that wasn't a reality check that Wanderer gave Durin.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Teyvat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Teyvat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? Ah!
Ooh.
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Ignore the fact that in this shot you can see Celeste over there on the top left corner of the screen.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Well, let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Have you seen a little girl?
What? This isn't the time for that!
Alright, before we begin, we do see Durin, so what do we got? A really good crit ratio for him. This weapon looks pretty busted. And, oh, 4-piece noblesse? Legit? I mean, I guess he's a support, so...
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
Durin can use the power of the Abyss to affect the world in which the Phantom is located. For example, using it on a stone pillar will create a barrier with the Intimidate and a Shark attributes, which in turn will affect the choices and actions of the human platform.
What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
Okay.
He really left. Ha! We did it!
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
We must keep moving.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No! There's monsters ahead! Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it.
Oh, I get it.
Is it safe?
What? Interesting puzzle.
The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
Alright. Explosives.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
Oops. Oh, we can't. Okay. We can't kill it. My fault.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him.
Okay.
I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow. Hey, wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead. So many monsters!
Oh,
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
Time it. All of them? Nice.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
We shall see. Okay.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
The rescue has reached a dead end. All that can be done is to wait for another chance. This time...
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all.
Huh. What happened here?
Spargana, are you there?
Okay. Why the apparent ping ride?
What? Hey! Let us out!
All right.
Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
On it. Okay, that looks scripted.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
Block the gate ahead.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book! She's passed this way! Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this! But how will I find her without any clues? I no longer have anywhere else to go.
And is that a fate worse than death?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate. Albedo? Hat Guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's
oh
happening
boy.
to me? Huh? Wait. Who are you?
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling. But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20?
15 to 20.
Wow. Oddly specific there.
Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know? You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid, yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Sal Vindagnir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
We sure did.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew.
All-devouring black tide?
I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess.
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change. But I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
We definitely did.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too.
Oh, well, Wanderer's past is pretty
Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right? I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam.
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it,
Durin
I won't press
is
you any
so
further.
perceptive, yeah.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
Wanderer lore.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that,
you joined the Fatui.
Durin. Resisting the influence of the Abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy, but no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
Dodoko.
Hello, Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before. And the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
Hey Kenrick, I am doing the Genshin Impact 6.2 Archon Quests live.
Well,
I'm currently on Act 5 right now. I don't know if we're like getting close to completing it. And then after that, I'm gonna do Act 6.
Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
I'm basically doing the story. Oh, that's it. Okay, that's Act 5 complete. But yeah, we got through a lot. Oh, and now, we're going directly toward the epilogue.
You might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
Alright, past 240. Do you still play Garden of Warfare 2?
Conversation I cannot hear.
I just got back, like, a couple of days ago, but I'm gonna stay there for only 3 months because of the 3-month membership I bought. I figured that I'd buy it just to, for the winter season, and also I know that the 10th anniversary is coming up, and I know I'm not gonna miss. I do not want to miss it.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's
but so far, I'm
instinct
focusing
has
on
not
the
swayed
story.
your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Alright, let me make that the new pinned message. There we go.
Cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to
What should
open
I
the
do
gate.
a Garden of Warfare 2 stream?
Oh! Like the place that housed the
I have to
Eternal
decide on
Ruins
the day.
Marrow?
This week has been just Genshin for a while now. 4 back-to-back streams.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Ah. Alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance. Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. We need 3 people.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. but we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it, who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nod-Krai's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely.
Oh.
There are other methods.
Really?
But this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Huh?
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the festivities.
Huh?
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
Okay, we get it. We get it.
This one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What? No eating or drinking?
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
How long will they have to keep that up?
3 days.
3? Oh, boy.
So long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible.
Maybe fasting to
also willing
death.
to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
Well, I'm willing to volunteer.
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that. Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Compared to having Columbina disappear completely, and fasting for a few days is nothing.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Good work, Paimon.
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward. How's it going? Do you feel anything?
No.
How about now?
No.
And now?
Still nothing.
What about now?
Nothing at all. Did you do something?
Guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed.
Yeah,
Even
our
as a
abilities
descender,
as a descender, we can withstand a
far
lot more
than I
pain.
imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you.
What you
and
think,
your
Addison?
arm hasn't even
You saw
moved
this
an
coming?
inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
That much?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you.
We're basically
You're
a
eligible
tank.
to join. You're next, Mr. Varka.
Oh boy, Mr. Barker's definitely gonna have it
Sure.
worse.
Here goes nothing.
All right. I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute.
Look at his eyes. Oh my god, that's funny.
How's it going?
No, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine,
Look
a
at
big
Nicole's
stein
face,
of dark
too.
horse, with some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in. You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
Yeah, that is embarrassing.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
In and out. Headed in. Alright, llama.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
Never. Nope.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Jahoda probably doesn't work.
Whoa, time itching all over.
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Huh?
I know.
Well, are you gonna start a what?
R.I.P. I know.
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
Okay, good. Enough.
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
I guess that rules me out too.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all.
If only Columbina was
looks like
here
this
with
isn't
us.
going to be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind. In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
Wow. No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Rerir of Solnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, I'm not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Definitely.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet!
They really think so? I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But... is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
She told me to pick whatever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt that she never wanted to become Kutar, the Moon Maiden, and be worshipped as a god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Oh right, Arlecchino, I forgot!
Allow me to try.
Huh? What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that. So she informed me, since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away.
Should be obvious that Arlecchino should be fine.
How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
None at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional
So,
candidates after
the Traveler, Lalma, and Arlecchino.
Cool.
Nice.
Alright, like Paimon said. The rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Let's do this. No time to waste.
I'm ready as well.
It's time to bring her home. Progress is progress, everyone. Columbina's currently sleeping. I'm gonna assume we're now on day 2. Oh. It is starting to take a toll, but I'm sure we'll definitely be able to persevere.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
The gateway.
It really opened!
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly.
Oh yeah,
It will
now
give your
we're
body
finally
time
ready to
readjust
eat.
to the digestion process.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. Huh? I cannot pass through.
Oh,
Is
come
it because I have no
on,
physical
again?
body? It has been 3 days.
Oh
My strength is all
no.
but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
I said this before on the... Oh, that begins Act 6. Oh boy, here we go, chat. It's time for Heartbreak. That in Peak as well. Oh no. We're gonna continue, chat. I hope you guys are ready.
It's good to know you're all well. Puts me at ease.
I said this once before in the 6.1 like Archon Quest. I think it should definitely mention repeating
I
again.
have confirmed that
Oh, oops. Sorry for skipping enough. Go
I have
ahead.
confirmed that you are all in good health. With that, my work is now complete. Congratulations are in order.
All I could say is, we really are against the clock. It's time to save Columbina. Now let's bring her home. We need to use fire, or pyro units only. Well, let's go then.
Sounds good to me.
Here we go. Where are we? Who's still watching on stream? If you guys are still watching the entire stream here, I salute you.
Are these people
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right?
Oh, we already passed 3 hours now.
What the moon goddess's name is? Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean anything. When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name.
Well, that's cryptic.
We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait, patiently and quietly.
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
Sure, he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Kutar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
Salvation did not come.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Nicole? Nothing to say on the matter?
Yeah! You've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover.
Alright. Oh, man.
The moons have left for now, but they would not abandon us forever.
Interesting dialogue.
When the moons rise again, we shall receive their protection once more. Even in the darkest hour, there is always a way out.
There's a door blocking this path!
Not a problem. Try this.
Whoa! How did that door suddenly collapse?
This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
Whoa, y'all see this? Dude, this looks beautiful! Wow, this place is gorgeous!
Is this our destination?
What do you guys think, chat?
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
Uh-oh. Merge through the gate. Well. Merge. Yeah, it really does give me Enka vibes. Wow. That was a lot of distance travel.
The way ahead is blocked by broken
Let's
we
try
know.
that device again. Remember the door from earlier?
Wait, how do we do it again? Ah, here we go.
So it works in reverse, too!
What type
The
of hidden
humans
civilization?
we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
Examine the painting on the wall.
Stabilize.
Well, that's one way to heal.
Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Let me see. To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
Yes. I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters. The transformation by Nibelung.
Oh, Addison's already intently writing the notes nonstop. Sounds like a long story. Maybe it's one to save for when we get back.
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share the tale again.
Alright then.
Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat. But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless,
what did I say? Oh boy, lore bomb.
Would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned. Yes.
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame.
Nibelung's such a pain in the ass, dude.
Nibelung and the heavenly principles. Discord would soon emerge between the 3 moon sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky.
The primordial one, right?
Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead, especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all 3 imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
What? Weapons?
They were weaponized.
Yes. The very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things. And although the heavenly principles and the 3 moon sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Tevat. It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment.
Props to him for at least
the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement.
What happens then?
Regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered 2 moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Tevat. The rejection slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
So that's the full story.
You say the moon ceased belonging to Tevat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the 3 sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
I see.
If the final fate of the 3 goddesses is, as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going.
We gotta hurry. Now we'll take our first chest. More Luna sigils. Going down.
Should we trust him to keep his promise? We have to. There's nothing else we can do.
Why? Why do the creators of this world no longer show mercy upon their people?
Remember his words. We must change our fate with our own hands.
Wait, that's odd. Who is he?
Is something wrong?
Who is he?
No, not really. It's just that over 30 possibilities emerged in my head, so I can't be sure who he is. It's been too long. My memory isn't as sharp as it once was.
Okay. 30. Wow. Impressive.
The shelves were stacked with books. Unfortunately, none are related to the birth of a new moon goddess, and there is no mention of a Columbina. Well, great.
Try and stop me!
Time to fly. I feel like this song that I'm listening to, while it's really good, there's definitely like a motive there. There's like a special song motif that's very familiar. Anybody catching it? Here we are. Wow.
We're finally here. Guessing we'll need to activate this thing?
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally. The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's look for some cores.
Alright, let's go find some. Oh, this place is a maze. Alright, we need, how many do we need? We need a total of at least 3 or 2. We're gonna be playing a little bit of a puzzle game, so... Obviously we can't fall down there. Alright, we shall begin. Oh.
Burn it down!
The Shelby!
Walk up, then jump down.
I'm going to guess we're going to need to carry this. Going down.
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
So yeah, now we have a checkpoint. Now we can finally pay both of those in. Oops. Alright.
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
I'm on Caesar destination!
It's a Precious chest.
It's right up ahead!
Yes, let's go.
You guys ready, chat? Whoa. Look at this. Wow, this place is... God, how does Hoyo continue to make beautiful landscapes every single time? It's like some sort of prayer ritual here. And look at the statue. The head's missing. Anybody keeping a really close watch?
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons.
Yep.
We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home. The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first.
Well, I got a question. The moon is beyond the sky, right?
That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you?
Exactly. It might have been corrupted by the abyss.
And yet, she has no choice but to return. You know this.
Oh, that's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all.
But does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way.
What do you mean by that?
Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can't have one now.
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
We have to name her?
What I think you're saying.
You want us to grant her a name?
Yes. Names are
just
anchors
like
that connect us
Wander,
to the world.
right?
If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no? It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Tevat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Hermione"?
No, I wouldn't.
But what about now?
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over time. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize, and of course, whether that resonates with you.
Lumine.
Yep.
So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
Columbina.
Columbina.
My mom would call her Columbina too.
Well, she has long forsaken everything that Kuthar represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
We all will.
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome. Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered? How could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct? Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
I can't say for sure. But I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Oh, what fun."
Llama! Your antlers!
Uh-oh.
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise. Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to
yeah,
summon
I
back
forgot
the moon
that
goddess.
whenever there's like anything moon-related, Llama's antlers glow as if it's a calling.
Power within what? The name?
So yeah.
Yes. So, the thing is...
Nicole, are you having a brain fart?
What's wrong now?
This is so annoying. I really want to explain how that whole thing works.
Yep, Addison.
Starting from the founding principles of Teyvat and...
Yep, Nicole has a brain fart.
I could talk about this for hours, but... Deep breaths,
Or-
Nicole. Deep breaths.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
Okay then. Sorry for asking. Clearly a bad call on Paimon's part.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Then we'll throw her the best Moon Pair Night party ever!
And at last, we will send her
home. After informing your friends, everyone splits up to look for Columbina by calling her name. You choose to visit the place where you first met. Oh
Can't
no.
barely move anymore. My consciousness is fading away. Have they come back out? I'd love to see them one more time.
Here we go.
They didn't make it.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina!
Oh
Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name...
Wait.
Looking for me?
Oh my god, my heart. Oh my god. Yes.
I like it. You can carry on using
Holy
it.
shit.
My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Oh my god, I thought she was about to go.
Columbina hyposelenia. That's a
Dude.
wonderful name.
Dude, my eye was frozen. Oh, bro, I was just silent as it went out. And then here we go, she's back. We freed her from Spectral.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name.
Bro, I am so happy.
But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me.
How much she's changed since we first met. She never used to share her innermost thoughts.
What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
That was a please say psych. No, okay, you didn't have to ruin the moment, man.
I'm just so happy for you.
Oh my god, bro. Can I just have a moment of peace?
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember?
Ah, so that's what that was. I could have sworn I felt someone pat me on the back. And deep down, I think I knew that it was Columbina.
Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure.
This
In that case,
okay, fine. Fine, I deserve that.
But... Before that... Could you call my name one more time?
Sure. Come with me, Columbina hyposelenia.
So that's her full name. What does the... I wonder what the last name really means, though. Again, you guys can tell me in the chat, I don't mind. Columbina spreads the good news to your friends by way of small animals and Kurenki. But since not everyone speaks sign language, some friends took longer than others to get the message.
Columbina. Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Oh, hug! Oh, that's so heartwarming.
Llama, I can't breathe.
Wait, oh my god, I just noticed. Columbina's face is being buried by llamas. It just, this moment here turned from 180 to, like, wholesomeness to... Whoa, they went there.
Just in time for Moon Prayer Night.
What a 180
it's good to
right
have
there.
You back, Miss Columbina.
Yeah, we were worried sick.
Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
Columbina hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added it yourself?
That's right. It means...
Born beneath the moon.
Yes.
Oh, born beneath
and
the
by
moon.
extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt
Aw,
this beautiful
Nicole,
reunion,
why are you back to
I feel
Nod-Krai?
obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun. Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
Nicole? Why have you turned into Dodoko?
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us. And for helping me find my name.
They're not showing... Columbina
nice
isn't
to
going to see
finally
the
hear your
Hexen Circle in person.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do. And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Ah, so satisfying. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person. But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you. Keep an eye out for the Hexen Circle's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up
3:30 in
with.
so far.
Alice said she even managed to rope B in this.
Barbeloff?
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions.
Alice brought in
I believe
Barbeloff too?
Aino and Effa and their crew are setting things up as we speak. On that note, Nefer, about that request I made.
It's all in hand. Jahoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
Got it.
Huh?
Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best moon prayer night ever.
This is just a straight up David and Lucy day right there, and I'm all in for it. how? Oh, cutscene. Oh, look how shy it is.
Hey, young lady. Would you like some moon prayer night candy?
Time to give her happiness.
Happy moon prayer night. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, moon goddess.
Welcome home, moon goddess. Welcome home, moon goddess.
Welcome home, moon goddess.
Turning Nashatown into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nod-Krai, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot.
Aww, oh, that was so heartwarming.
This feels like the surprise of my life.
Yep, and this is indeed the moment of peace we have. Take that, Addison.
I do. I never imagined
We
I'd
got our
ever get
moment
to
of
enjoy
peace,
moon prayer
and
night
now
with
we know it's
everyone
about
so
to go
freely.
away. But at least we got that moment to the point that we know we're ready to face what's coming up.
If you're happy, we're happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
Okay.
I see it now. This bickering.
Yuri much. Sorry. If you know the Columbina main server, we got a couple people that are in there that are pretty much into Yuri. Obviously, no diss to that. I'm not against it, but like, I'm just saying, this just radiates strong Yuri energy.
Huh? What's everyone doing here? Oh, Miss Columbina, you're back.
Yes. I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited.
Isn't she always quite excitable?
Not like this. This time her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough. She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
Yep.
I should go. I still have a few things to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion stall.
And I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year opportunities.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nashatown.
Ah, that's Mondstadters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will.
Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get up there and have some fun. You'll definitely get a warm welcome at every stall. Oh, also, take this map with you. It's a guide to the festival.
Oh, wow. Rewards for playing. We definitely got to do all of this.
The Frost Moon Scion stall is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too. Over there is the Hexen section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this
Oh, they're not
festival,
going to show Alice
so
in human
she
form in this
insisted on
moment.
making it a grand affair. Oh, and then there's
Just for the kids.
Town local specialties, including... Actually, forget that.
I see some
Better if you
cranky.
go check them out for yourself.
Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun.
Enjoy your moon praying
You're
night.
not coming with me?
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first?
It's fine. Don't worry. We'll be nearby.
Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food.
We're probably running into each other while we're browsing.
All right then. Off I go.
Have fun.
Where should I go first?
So yeah, we get to control Columbina, by the way, now in her beautiful human form, which again, she looks incredibly, like,
Must be the mage's stall.
beautiful. Barca, Nicole, and Barbeloff.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
Another one that talks.
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I
Yep,
am
bonus
the
master.
Hexen Circle member they call B. Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia. A fine name indeed. Now then, Miss Columbina, do you wish to hear a mage's divination?
Divination?
I think this is where going to be most of the
Science
playtime
used
will
to
be
ask
from
me what would
for
happen in the
Act 6.
future.
Just the festival.
Is this like that?
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps. As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the confusion in your heart, divination could be for you.
The unknowns on my journey.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then...
We gotta chill out time,
hydromancy
Addison,
is
so
the
let's
more
just enjoy the
precise
moment,
option.
alright? We don't need the pain yet.
But that is a complex affair.
Just enjoy
And
the
to
moment.
relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Besides, it is sometimes better to not know fate with great certainty. Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead. It is more popular with the youth in any case.
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and trends. People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will. Peering too far and too clearly into the future is detrimental to both body and soul.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Come then, take a seat, Miss Columbina. Before we begin, are there any specific questions you would like to ask?
Let's stick to general possibilities and trends, like you suggested.
Ah, very well. Then I shall use the basic Lunar Arcana deck. Now, try to relax. Cast your mind upon the things you have experienced and the things you are soon to experience. I will shuffle the deck. Would you like to cut the cards yourself?
Oh, I also noticed that they're using the Imagining Theater music. Oh, that's cool.
You do it.
No problem. Now then, to make things easier for the Seeker, that is to say, you, I shall decipher the cards from your perspective.
Start divination.
Please, draw the first Lunar Arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole. Now, draw your second card. This will stand for the past, the sum of all your experiences that have come before. And now the third arcana. This is the present, your interpretation of the current moment. Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which... Oh.
Kuvaki Pulse?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
Huh.
Something has exerted an influence upon this card, causing it to leave its designated position. What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Perhaps this is the guiding hand of fate in action.
The fourth card.
Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future for yourself.
No, it's fine. Let's go with this one.
A bold decision. I must say I'm looking forward to the results. Well then, let us flip the Lunar Arcana in sequence and see what emerges.
Sure.
First,
the moon. Yeah, I got this card, by the way, in this current Imaginative Theater.
What represents yours is the moon.
The moon.
Indeed. The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within. When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead, it may yet have a hidden side.
I know that the music is pretty loud. Give me a sec to lower it down. There.
It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one must face inner challenges head-on.
I don't understand.
Patience, my dear. This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Our divination will only grow clearer from here on out. Now then, flip the second card, the one that speaks for the past.
The Hermit.
The Hermit, but inverted.
Inverted?
Yes. The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth. When inverted, it represents isolation, truth out of reach, and a path that leads one astray. Combined with the moon as one's destiny, the Hermit inverted represents a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, but for reasons that others could not perceive. You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way. Rather, you went astray. More than once, it would seem.
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong?
I suspect only you know the answer to this question. All is not lost. The past is in the past, and so it shall remain. Shall we look into the present now? Oh my.
The Lovers.
The Lovers. One of the most interesting Lunar Arcana.
What does this one mean?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience.
Who is that soul gonna be?
Finding your soul
Traveler?
becoming intertwined with that of another. A precious and wonderful thing indeed.
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently, and they are very good to me. I like them a lot.
But there's one in particular.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you. The lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps related to a parting of ways. Now, if I were to guess...
Yes. My return to the moon.
I understand. Parting with friends is never easy, Columbina. But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey. There is always another story waiting to be told. The future always lies ahead.
The future.
Well now, it's finally time to flip this most mysterious of cards. Why did it appear? And what does it wish to tell you?
I'm ready.
Very well. Flip this card and see what lies on the other side. Oh.
What is that?
Miss Barbeloth? What is it?
Death?
This card is death.
Oh no.
That doesn't sound very good.
We got a bad card.
It depends on how we interpret it. It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete and utter
What do you think,
end,
Addison, with the 4 cards we got?
At the same time, it can also represent rebirth. Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future many different potential meanings.
If death spells the end, is it unavoidable?
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. It is a rough guide, but it does not show predetermined outcomes. Allow me to summarize it for you. In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strength. You now face an important decision, one that may bring about a great change in what is yet to be. This change might, in turn, be the end of all things, or their beginning.
You can talk to me about the 4th card tomorrow.
But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny. You must see the truth clearly and face your innermost thoughts.
The truth. My innermost thoughts. Thank you, Miss Barbeloth.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divinations, the fear of glimpsing an ending to their story that they wish was not so. But I can see that you're different. The result of this divination will not sway your decision. This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker. We are here merely to guide, not to exert undue influence.
I understand.
Go then and illuminate your future, Miss Columbina. The moonlight that shines from you now is most captivating. The death card made a most enigmatic appearance.
It sure
the
did.
moon for which Miss Columbina is bound, I fear. Fretting is of no... I will have a chat with Alice about it sometime.
I wouldn't say it's unfair, exactly. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles. allowing us to attend this festive
I
fair
love
in
how
Dodoko
Alice is
form.
just staring at Nicole's like, what are you
Sorry,
saying?
let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodoko to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodoko's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about. I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodoko permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Because Alice apparently has most of the hexes are bias over all of them. Duh.
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said.
And also, yeah, telekinetic mind reading is a bit too terrifying.
Miss Nicole?
Ugh, I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it.
Lol.
But hey, I've said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing. Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can't just ask. I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on. I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but...
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for? Let the game begin!
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
Now you good, buddy. Oh, a domain? Oh. We're playing pinball. Yep, we're playing pinball. No multi-ball? Hey Addison, you never thought we played pinball in this game? No multi-ball? Oh, there we go. Multiple, yeah, we got multi-balls now. This is like easy mode, pinball. Oh, I think the main ones do go away after a set period of time. Yeah, it looks like it's definitely a temporary fix. Or like a temporary time limit for the multi-balls. Until like one main one is still alive. Oh, that went dead in the middle. I wonder what is the highest score when people did this. And you can try this again? I ain't gonna try again though, just for continuity's sake.
Congratulations, Miss Columbina! With your great wisdom, you have overcome every obstacle in your path and conquered the great challenge posed to you by fate.
Fate?
Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds or the dawn. Anything you like, really. You could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dodoko, if that's what you're into. Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestions. Moving on, all my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it
Ooh, a
now?
chest!
Stop teasing me. Please, I'm begging you. No more talk. Just open it.
Wow. What a lovely sculpture. Classic and cute at the same time. Thank you, Miss Nicole. I'll always treasure it.
Ah, there we go. Music to my ears. You have my sincerest gratitude, Miss Columbina. Thank you for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling my wish.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me. And still, I'm the one receiving all these gifts.
Alright, bonus dialogue with Nicole?
I don't like to play again, by any chance? Don't get me wrong, once is plenty. You're under no obligation any further. And besides, I don't have any other prizes for you.
You can play this again as many times as you want. I'll keep looking
Alright
around.
then. Happy Moon Prayer Night.
I think this is definitely like a one-time thing though, so... Alright. A mischievous Dodoko.
A soft and furry creature that bounces and jumps.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
This one talks, too.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodoko from a distant archipelago. The most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters. When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble started. Recently, I found a lovely beach. The same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so I dove in to have a look, only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky fish everywhere, looking to turn me into a Dodoko kebab. I made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth, but
Alice,
my tail was sorely hurt.
Couldn't you just boom them away?
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But I've heard that you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for good, and my winter holiday would be ruined. And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
Are you roping me into a crime?
Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that sound better? All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
And there it is.
But there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodoko, is there? Besides, this is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish.
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodokos, Madam Mage.
Oh, that's quite all right. We Dodokos are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dodoko. But perhaps in yours, we Dodoko are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki.
You brought in a Kuhenki into this, did ya?
That is a much easier image to follow.
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea! Time to settle some scores with the bad guys!
Oh, Bomberman. There we go.
remarkable talent. So, what do you make of it?
The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki. But their unpredictability makes it fun. I think they call this... novelty?
Indeed! And how did it feel blowing those pesky nuisances away?
Not bad.
Any guilt?
What do you mean?
Oh, wonderful. Lovely answers to all 3 questions. You've passed the safety test. Now I can give this special bomb to you as a souvenir. Remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to boom them into oblivion.
I will.
You can see Albedo and Varka on the left side. So that's all of the Hexen Circle Witches Vesicle we've completed. Alright, final bonus now with Alice.
Up for another round of Fish Blast? Of bye-bye, bad fishies. Of course, of course. Feel free to come back whenever you like. There's always time for a dodo venture.
It'd be rude to just leave without saying anything. But at the same time, I don't want to barge into their lively conversation just to announce that I'm leaving. I guess I'll just wait a little longer. Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you, Grandmaster.
Oh, a gift for me.
Getting all the bugs
Thanks.
now up.
Let's see what you've done for me.
The North Wind left in a lurch.
Yeah. Let's go meet up with Dory.
But I was aiming right at it. Aw, what a pity. I saw it with my own eyes. You were so close. So very close. That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it. I'm sorry? You heard me. This paper frog can move. I swear. Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move?
Scam.
Unless you believe there really is magic in this world. But even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am, knew such magic, surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so he could walk right into my purse. My dear, dear customer, why not have one more try? This time I'll give you 12% off. A very generous discount for one of my most regular customers. Just think about how much experience you have under your belt now. You're sure to win the next one. Oh, darn. I used up all my coins. I'll be right back. Just gonna fetch some more from my house. Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it, and you'll have to wait a whole year before I'm back. Next customer, please. Welcome.
Oh.
Hello.
Whoa. What's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around this
Again,
time?
we're not skipping any dialogue here. I want to make sure to get every single bit.
Them long enough.
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss
I don't need a
game?
skip button.
The rules are very simple, and it's easy to get the hang of.
How much for a round?
Oh, first time's free. Not a single mora. After that, well, we can cross that bridge if and when we come to it. But with your sharp sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop. That was an obvious enough hint for them, right? Right?
Hold the ring toss button, aim at the prize. Columbina will toss a ring when the button is released.
Here comes the ring! Oh, peanuts.
Change tracks. Roselle, should we move or not? Just a tiny bit.
Nice.
Let's see now. Let's see. Wow, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night. And here's your prize. Now, how about another round? As for the cost...
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here to play the game?
Yes.
No.
You said we were just coming here to say hello.
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
Do my eyes deceive me? Is that...
It's our little dragon! He's all grown up!
Someone's popular.
Well now,
Someone's
since
popular.
you came all this way, why don't you try out this lovely game we have going? First try is free!
He'll have a go. I'll pass.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back, but he couldn't even make it onto the Lotus Leaf. Firecracker was in fits of laughter.
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
Yes, I can.
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about. The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy. That's what keeps him from talking too much.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up too. Ring, here I come!
Oh, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined than when I saw you last on the train.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track. May the engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our dreams.
I can move! I can move now, Roselle!
What are they doing? Running into the rings like that? You got them all so quickly. I have never seen anything like this in all my travels. Is this guy actually an old friend of theirs? But how? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale. Getting to know them would be quite an arduous task, unless they share a hometown? I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the Great Mage Alice, I shall demand answers.
Thank you, Dory. I had a lot of fun.
Now for your prize. Where did I put it? Give me a moment to dig it out. Oh, sweet grand prize. How I wish I didn't have to let you go. Good thing I've already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise, I'd have wasted all my hard work. Okay, I'm back. What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the grand prize? Oh, well,
Durin has the
things
Alice
happen,
one.
You know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead. We've got all kinds of wonderful goodies here.
Is this the thing you wanted? Here. You can have it.
Huh?
Aww.
Don't worry about it. It will be happier with you.
Oh, thanks so much, miss. Moon Goddess. Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate?
Daddy, look! That's the game I was telling you about!
Forget it. She is the Moon Goddess after all. I'll think of some other way to swing this. Maybe I can try to hook this new kid.
Huh? Oh, someone already won the grand prize.
You can take mine if you want.
What? Why?
Oh,
Why
God.
are these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
Oh my god, look at Tori in the right. That's funny.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Moon Prayer Night. Happy Moon Prayer Night indeed. Alright, bonus dialogue.
If all the prizes are gone, I might as well close up shop for the day. But you haven't had your fill of fun yet, right? So the next time a customer shows up, you're going to have to run faster, alright? And remember, run out of the rings, not into them.
Done being a do-gooder yet?
Thanks for coming here with me, Hat Guy. Are there any games you'd like to play?
Yeah,
It's your
Lucas, I'm
turn
still
to pick.
going.
I'll come with you.
I did warn everybody that I'm not gonna skip any dialogue, and I'm gonna cover every single bit.
Why does that hamster think you've
That
grown
would
up?
also include the bonus dialogue.
You haven't
And believe
changed
me,
at all.
Lucas, I have streamed farther.
I know you don't mean that. You're
Check
just
my
taking the
Honkai Star Rail
opportunity to make
streams.
fun of me, aren't you? Even if you won't admit that taking some time to compose yourself is important, I can see that you're
We're
doing
four
it in
and out.
practice.
We're 4 hours in so far.
Otherwise, you'd have taken off your hat and flown away by now.
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been far more useful to you than all those Vahumana textbooks.
Lol. Okay.
There are so many attractions here. Since I rarely get out, I might as well make the most of it.
Moon Prayer Candy!
Yes.
Beautiful!
It's kind of funny how I
Moon Prayer
can't have
Candy.
the time to
Buy a
play
whole
Gone for
box,
2 for
share it
that
with
long,
your
unless if I'm
friends and
streaming
family.
casually. But for Genshin, I can do it casually, like I would.
To share?
Maybe it's because of like the ability of
wonder
streaming, where
what
you can
flavors
actually
everyone
feel like
would
you
like.
can play for a prolonged sessions, because you at least can share the joy and entertainment with other people
Welcome
watching.
home, Moon Goddess. Fancy a box of Moon Prayer Candy?
Sure.
I
food.
knew you would. Now, what flavor would you like?
I'm not sure. What flavors do you have?
Is this for yourself?
Oh, I should
or
charge
as
my
a gift?
controllers. You know, let me do it.
A gift for my friends.
Ah, I see. In that case, I'd recommend apple,
You know what? I'm gonna auto
rockaberry,
this for a sec. I'll be
or
back.
midsummer berry. Those are the most popular.
Do you have Nocturnal Blossom flavor?
Huh. I've seen couples give those as gifts before, but I did not know they were edible.
No? Okay then. Moonfall Silver?
You did say this was for friends, right?
Maybe Smetana then.
Hey, now that's a creative idea! I've never tried it before, but if you're happy to wait, I can see about whipping up a batch on the spot.
Alright.
While we're at it,
I'll be right back.
You got any other ideas? Here you go. Every flavor you asked for is in there.
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you! You brought me a whole bunch of new business. It's like a genuine blessing from the Moon Goddess. I hope you and your friends have a
Okay, I'm back.
lovely night.
Candy. Alright, bonus dialogue.
Assorted Moon Prayer Candy! All your favorite flavors in a box! Alright, kids, just line up over here.
I'm gonna say don't go there. That's definitely gonna be like ending the festival. So let's not. What happened to you, I know? Why do you have so many stickers?
This doesn't make any sense. How am I losing every single time? Wait, Inefa, you're cheating, aren't you? Yeah, that must be it.
I am not cheating, I know.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inefa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
Moon Goddess, help me. Miss Columbina, I know, is attempting to cheat.
What the? I'm not the cheater. You're the cheater. How dare you throw it back at me?
Robots are... They just know everything. It feels like you're convinced that they're cheating. Oh, that was an adorable laugh.
Fine. Let's all laugh at I know. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time. Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you. We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but,
Yeah. What are you playing?
Whatever it is, it sounds like cheating is allowed.
Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored Kuhenki. Each round, they draw one Kuhenki from their opponent. When a player has two Kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair and can be discarded. Any that can't form a pair must be kept. The round ends when a player can't form any more Kuhenki pairs, and that player gets a sticker.
Ooh! Can 4 people play as well?
That is fine, so long as the turn order is fixed beforehand.
Alrighty then. In that case, the 2 of us will join as one team. Okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickered. I don't want to hear any excuses. Sure. And if we win? If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Okay, so we're starting the game from scratch again, which means all my stickers so far don't count. Looks like Luanatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise, starting from Inefa.
Waiting for your companions to choose the boxes.
Nice! That's a pair! Go, go, fly!
Got a red one.
Go on.
Oh, nice. Now Inefa's turn.
I have a pair.
All right, so each of us have a pair now.
Uh-oh! We gotta pick up the pace!
Pop up, pick Luanatar and hit her in a box.
Phew, that was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
Okay.
Let's see who's gonna be the unlucky one.
Well, great.
Good luck, everyone.
So, unfortunately, we got a sticker.
Pick a good one.
Oof.
What's it gonna be? You're looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus? I won. Duh.
Pamat's getting a lot of stickers now. For some reason, apparently, Inefa's the only one that's not getting stickered.
Oh, me again?
Don't fidget too much, Aino, or the sticker's going to fall off.
Oh, you're with Shangling on making the...
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of Kuhenki get discarded, why not a pair of stickers, huh?
And the amount of stickers we're getting is in pain. As Inefa's still untouchable. Well, Columbina clearly just doesn't mind.
I've lost.
Oh, even Luanatar feels bad.
Sticker!
Ready?
Cute!
Oh, a heart sticker. Fitting.
You think so? Shame. I can't see it for myself.
What did Luanatar say?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
The more stickers you put on Columbina, it makes it even more adorable. After many more rounds, everyone's heads are covered in stickers. Well, except for Inefa, which... instant bruh.
Paimon's eyebrows. Ugh, she can barely see. All right, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem here.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree as well.
The culprit is... Inefa!
Culprit? What did I do?
Quit acting dumb, Inefa. You're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been watching you. Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it and calculating every last possibility. Which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their hand, even our facial expressions. You were keeping track of it the entire time. Exactly! What Aino said!
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your allegations?
Well, the evidence is that
that's
your
not
eyes are
against the
shining.
rules either.
So she admits it.
She certainly does.
All right, everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Inefa back.
But...
Take that!
Yeah, she's not getting out of this one. Alright, any bonus dialogue?
I'm never playing games with you ever again, Inefa.
Would you like some Moon Prayer candy?
Ooh, moon prayer candy? Sweet. Is it okay if I grab a whole bunch? Psst, Columbina, turn around. Use your huge cloak to block Inefa's vision. Yum. Oh, this one's even yummier. Oh, the flavors are blending in my mouth. Ew.
And finally, Inefa. Oh.
What?
Oops.
I don't have enough data. Need more samples. But who should I ask for help?
Is this one of the amusements? Or is it a research project?
Bit of column A, bit of column B. I'm currently running some synchronization tests on these bots. Basically, you need to press the button to help them successfully obtain the treasure. But you've got to time it right. I'll record your data, which will be used to improve the robot's accuracy. But, ma'am, I mean, Moon Goddess, don't you think you should take your eye mask off first?
There's no need. I will be all right.
Okay then. Whatever you're comfortable with. Great. Then let's begin.
Alright.
Would you like to try again? I'll record your data, which will be used to improve the robot's accuracy.
Oh, I get it. Okay.
Nice. Data collection complete. Cool. So much useful data. I'm progressing much faster than I expected. Thank you so much, Moon Goddess.
10,000 more for that. Well, that's not an official game. We got some bonus perks with that. So hey, I'm with it.
So this is the Frost Moon Scions area. It feels very familiar. But everyone looks much happier than usual.
So we can take some photos.
And done! Here, take a look!
I think it looks quite funny.
Well, Paimon thinks it's super cute. It looks like a silly chic badger and a rhyme-horn deer that's about to fall asleep.
Silly? In what way?
Maybe I'll stand on the chic badger's side instead. It looks like we've attracted the attention of quite a few animals. Let's make room for them.
Now, what happens if we bring in all photo takes? And now lava.
If this were any other day, I'm sure it would make for a great photo opportunity. But Moon Prayer Night has rendered my antlers uncomfortably large. Doesn't it look like this rhyme-horned deer has 2 sets of antlers?
Nah, you'll be fine.
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion stall looks kind of plain, but it's pretty cool once you get into it. I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that, like, all-the-world cultural feel. And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it!
Hello, Jahoda.
Columbina... hello, Moon Goddess. That was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait. What's the deal with her shoes? They don't make a sound when she walks. I could do with a pair of those.
Imagine how much time the cosplayers had worked to make that accurate AF for Columbina.
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? Oh, you mean those? What's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're probably more up Aino's alley.
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices. I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons, so I decided to come and give it a try.
A new game?
Hello.
Oh, welcome home, Moon Goddess. Here to buy some balloons?
Yes. Could you give me a few that haven't been inflated yet?
Are you sure? I guess it's not a problem, but...
Yes, please. Thank you.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just little rubber pouches. What does she want with those?
Would you like to play the balloon game, Jahoda?
Huh? Sure. I guess.
We're gonna hit
How
430.
do you play it?
Wait here a moment.
Oh. into now?
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Even the name's nearby as well.
Uh-oh, that's the fourth Harbinger! Although she's helped us out quite a bit, she's good people, right? Is she looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here. I'm not sure my heart can take being sandwiched between two Harbingers. Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scion's one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or animal ears for a day. I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. I have enough gear to carry as it is. Wait, what? She put it on?
Why is that so amazingly funny to me? Why is that both amusing and funny? Bro, Arlecchino mains are gonna have a field day.
How peculiar. This would take some getting used to. I wonder if this is what it's like for Lynette.
Bro, Lynette would faint seeing this.
It really suits you, ma'am. What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now, dang.
Oh, bro, that's awesome.
Those ears. How does she make them look so cool?
I suppose I may as well keep them on for now. All part of the festive experience.
She's coming this way.
How do you do, Miss Jahoda?
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Where am I supposed to look? Oh, hey there.
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
She just... Huh? Wait, is that what she meant by balloon game? Yeah.
Oh.
No fair! How come I get caught in the crossfire?
An ambush from the rear?
Oh,
Is this a
water balloon
declaration
fight.
of war, Columbina?
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
Seriously? Are they gonna start some beef right here, right now?
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
Oh, hey, Nefer.
Boss Nev! Thank goodness! You've gotta get me out of here! Things are kicking off big time!
This is a look that... I just love how unfazed Nefer's look. And just telling to Jahoda, you're on your own on this one.
Hello there. I'd like 10... no, make that 20 balloons, please. Uninflated.
Wait.
What?
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
Oh boy.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers, please and thank you.
Naturally.
Don't just stand there, Jahoda. Aren't you going to team up with me?
Huh? Do I have to?
Of course. Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation to uphold.
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
How many balloons was that? Oh, that's a nice art. Water balloon fight. Anyway, bonus dialogue.
I've seen Linny and the other children play this game before. It would seem that it's not a bad way to relax, once in a while.
Would you like some Moon Prayer candy?
Candy? Would you mind if I took a handful extra? I'm sure the children will enjoy them. I must say, Columbina, you really have changed. You never used to show this much consideration for other people, even when prompted. I'm sure Sandrone would agree when I say, I like the present version of you better.
Never.
That was fun. It's a shame Ashru doesn't like playing with water. Or I'd have roped him in as well.
Would you like some Moon Prayer candy?
Oh. A gift? You shouldn't have, Miss Columbina. Very nice indeed. Candy is one of many luxuries that the desert folk could never afford. How I yearned for candy when I could not have it. Yet, now that it is readily available to me, I never seem to crave it. May your moon prayer night be one free from regrets.
What's this?
I wish for a never-ending supply of laka berries. What a humble wish. Probably written by a child. Is that Lama the Moon Chanter?
Wow.
I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me.
Oh, it's like those Tanzakus.
Oh dear, poor Lauma.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'll write that one down for you. I got it.
While everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night, you're as busy as ever.
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. A good kind of busy. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are especially strong. But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace within myself that is hard to describe. You see, they are all such beautiful wishes, and they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength.
Do you blame me, Lama? I want to hear your honest answer. It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though I've hardly done anything in return.
You've done plenty, Columbina. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also as a friend who has seen what you've been through.
What about as a moon chanter?
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish. And I'm sure any moon chanter in history would have felt the same way.
Thank you for your kind words, Lama.
But... since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. My feelings are mixed right now. Besides pride, I also feel, I suppose it's a reluctance to let go. Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separated by a false sky. I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky, yearning for the moon once in a while, just as you used to do.
I will miss you, Lama. I will miss you all. I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from the moon.
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki. I've heard Jahoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak lights.
That sounds a little complicated. What if we forget what the signals mean?
We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but... you're right. It wouldn't really suit you. Still, whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own unique way of communicating with us. And now that I think about that, my heart feels lighter.
Because you trust in me?
Yes. I have faith in you, and in the power of truth. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult. But that's what makes it stand out from what is false. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies. We will know it when we see it.
Thank you. Now, could you help me hang up my wish?
Is this?
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. It's 2 wishes.
Nah,
I hope
nothing wrong with
that's
that.
not too greedy of me.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true.
Oh, that's a nice art. Alright, any bonus dialogue with Llama?
Yes. May everyone's wishes come true.
Candy!
Why, thank you. Don't mind if I do. Oh, my. It's so sweet. I'm so accustomed to plain, simple meals that this sweet treat is quite a shock to the senses. But I savor this moment in its entirety because it tastes like true friendship.
Now what about the Moon Player slips? Oh yeah, Columbina's wish again. That's Durin's. Hope things go smoothly with the traveler and that Columbina's traveler well goes too. I think that's Llama's. Miss Lake who noticed me. I got no idea who this is from. The long Puma bases will stop biting me. I am not sure who that one belongs to. My boss gets erased. That's Jahoda. Again, that's Jahoda. Durin. I guess it is random RNG, yeah. Okay. Jahoda?
I just had a water fight with 2 Fatui Harbingers. Pretty scary, but also surprisingly fun.
Would you like some prayer candy?
Aw, man. This feels kinda wrong. Like, shouldn't we be the ones giving you candy rather than the other way around? I guess I'll just take one. What flavor is that? It tastes like getting a mouthful of muddy grass. After being rear-ended by a blunt-horn rhino, then face planting the ground.
That sounds more brutal to describe. I feel like it'd be way more brutal getting hit by it in person rather than describing it.
I'll never get this taste out of my mouth. It's delicious.
Oh, now we're gonna meet up with Flint.
Sunny days! I prefer sunny days.
Ah, well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon Goddess. Very well. I believe your spirit animal has to be this most adorable chic badger.
Wow! Thank you, Mr. Talking Magic Lamp.
Have a very happy festival, Moon Goddess.
Lance? That's you, isn't it?
Shh. It's our little secret, my dear traveler in Paimon.
Okay, sure, but why are you here selling sugar sculptures?
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss and spending time around gravestones all year, what better way to relax than to see sunny smiles on the faces of the living? Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather well.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you afraid that your true identity might be exposed?
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon prayer night, thanks to the work of the great mages. I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same? Why miss this rare opportunity to enjoy a special evening in my true form?
Fair enough. You got a point there. People who don't know you will probably think you're just a talking lantern.
Well, now that we see eye to eye, what brings you here? Not a search for your spirit animal, I presume?
Ah, well, actually... Here, see for yourself.
Oh, this is... How wonderful. A beautiful idea.
Yeah, we just met Barca, and he said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring. So, he did your bit for you.
Ah, Varka. Ever the maverick. I see his artistic skills are truly one of a kind. In that case, I shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short while.
What? Why not now?
Ahem. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Phew, that was close.
Hello, Flins.
She recognized you right away!
Keen
what
eyes
keen
you have.
eyes you have, Miss Columbina. Especially considering they are shut.
We'll see them
I
soon.
did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
One would expect no less of the Moon Goddess. Might I interest you in some candy?
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some for you right away.
Hmm?
Something the matter, Miss Columbina?
What about my spirit animal? All the other children carrying sugar sculptures are talking about it.
Hey, Sleepy. Oh, you finished the Archon Quest? Nice.
Wait, is she
Ending.
taking the test seriously?
Interesting.
Ah, my apologies. How could I neglect that? You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical creature living in their heart. Would you permit me to help you find yours?
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day or the night?
Night.
Yeah.
Which of the 4 seasons is your favorite?
Winter.
Think of a perfect day. What is the weather like?
Moon,
sunny,
winter,
rainy, or perhaps cloudy?
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
What kind of answer is that?
Forests, lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer of these?
I like them all.
Imagine you opened your very own shop. What would you sell there?
Moonlight, I think.
Wow! Paimon would totally shop there.
How much would it sell for?
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to visit.
Aha! I believe I know what your spirit animal is. Here. For you.
Oh, it's a Kohenki!
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in Nod-Krai.
Nice.
Who selflessly lends her aid to as many people as she can reach.
Yeah.
It is the perfect fit for you, Miss Columbina.
Couldn't have said it any better.
Thank you.
Flint.
It would be my honor. But you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time. I doubt there is any answer I could give that would come as a surprise to you. So instead, would you accept this sugar sculpture as a token of our friendship?
It's a lantern.
Ah.
Hey, why don't you two go enjoy your candy over there? Paimon wants to try out this spirit animal thing too. Right, Flint's? Come on, play ball. I get this drawing done.
But I want to hear Paimon's answers.
Ah, but it'll probably take ages. Paimon's a complex soul.
Complex, huh?
We don't want your candy to melt while you wait, huh?
Oh. Okay then.
Phew.
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon. That was some quick thinking.
Yeah, no thanks to you. Although, help next time.
Oh.
It's sweet. Is that Lockaberry? I wonder what flavor the traveler got.
This way, this way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
Of course. Traveler, maybe we can share?
Share?
Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it. Or is that a no?
Oh no, we can do that. Just, don't take too big of a bite.
Thank you.
Just warning you. Whoa, that art may be a bit too sus.
Yours is a little more sour than mine. Here, you try it.
I'll just have a little nibble.
Are you sure? Amazing.
What
My
is?
sugar sculpture has shrunk, yet my heart is filled with feelings of sweetness. I will remember this feeling.
Would you like another bite?
Sure.
That's number 7. And that one was a Flint. Bonus dialogue with Flint?
Something about festive lighting always has a way of putting the warmest smiles on people's faces.
Would you like some Nod-Krai
This
candy?
is most thoughtful of you, Miss Columbina. Kindness exudes from your heart like benevolent moonlight. Forgive me, but I shall have to enjoy this gift a little later. I hope that the flavor I chose is not the only one of its kind. If others were denied the chance to sample such kindness as you have shown to me, it would be a great pity indeed.
Okay. So there is one more Hesed Circle and one more oh, we can get a lot of these photos.
Dodoko's Whirligig! Come check out Dodoko's
Oh, right,
Whirligig!
the merry-go-round.
Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Might I ask what this is?
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the great mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoko and embark on an unforgettable adventure. I say that, but I'm just following a script here. Who is this mage, anyway? And what the heck is a Dodoko?
I'd like to ride.
No problem. But, are you by yourself?
Is that not okay?
Oh, no, it's fine.
No, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoko can accommodate 2 passengers. Would you like to bring a friend along?
My friends...
That should do it. Now, we just need to get everyone else to draw something on it too. But we gotta keep it a secret from Columbina.
Traveler?
Oh, busted. Yes?
I want to go on that ride. Will you join me?
A spinning Dodoko. Ah, I see. It's a ride for 2. Sure.
Let's go then.
One moment.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds. You go have fun.
Thanks, Mama. Nothing.
All right. I think we have to wait in line over there.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop. All right, you're all set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
You can always rely on Alice for weird and wonderful gadgets. What do you think?
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane. Sometimes, the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies.
Aw, that sounds so sweet.
Yeah. I'm going to miss them.
Does it, like, scare you at all?
It does. I've felt scared in the past, too. But this is a little different. You know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance. I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different than how they used to act in my presence. And I also saw how they interact with their friends. It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other? Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. All of it. The good, I know.
Oops.
I knew it the moment you started calling out my name. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it.
If you guys are still watching this entire stream, I salute y'all. You won't lose us. Even after you return to the moon, your friends will still be here.
Thank you for this conversation. Thank you for listening to me. Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me, they cannot hurt me. Not when I possess a treasure far greater. I just want you to remember this version of me. The real me. On this final night together.
Dear passengers, Dodoko's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion, and we look forward to seeing you again in the future. Don't want the journey to end, huh? Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner.
I hope you're telling the truth. Alright, number 7. The Dodoko's Whirligig. Ah, it's with the Traveler holding the flower. Nice. Alright, bonus dialogue.
Dodoko's Whirligig. Come ride on a soft and furry Dodoko and embark on an unforgettable adventure. Of course, Moon Goddess. This way, please.
Let's ride it again and see what it's like in the cutscene. Oh, that's cool. Alright, and then you can leave. Done. Alright, so the last one requires me to go to Nasha Town, the Frostpin Whale. And I think I know where it is. Also, I haven't visited Sandrone yet.
The robot show will now begin.
Ah, here we are.
Well, well, look who it is. I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight.
I figured we saved the best for last. Sandrone.
They looked all over for you. Frankly, I didn't think you'd be back for Moon Prayer Night.
Were you worried about me, Sandrone?
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're saying?
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive headgear, just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer Night.
Oh.
I'm okay.
Hey,
you didn't
come on.
even bring Polonia with you.
Come on, Sandrone. Nothing wrong with being sincere and genuine for once.
I thought you couldn't see.
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents. Based on what I know about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears?
Shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory.
Ah.
Bringing it to you was pure bad luck.
More Tsundere Sandrone vibes makes me appreciate her a lot more, to be honest.
Really? But
I admit.
You were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name.
Columbina! Ugh! Just one more word, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
It's Columbina Hyposelenia now.
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone. The whole time I was gone, I was thinking.
You can tell she's blushing, but knowing her Tsundere vibe, she's gonna try to hide it.
I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
Is that supposed to be a
Oh.
joke?
Oh, God.
Anyway, let's go play that game.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth. Seems like fun.
Who in their right mind would wanna...
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Fine! You wanna play? Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
Lovely.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat the pants off you! Just you watch!
I almost forgot. Sandrone?
What is it now?
You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
What?
Okay. Oh my God, I love it.
Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. You just step on the teeth, like this.
Okay.
Which should I pick? Your turn, Sandrone.
Oop. Oh my God, analog drift. I keep forgetting I have analog drift on my L3.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
There are less and less
Oh
teeth
boy.
remaining.
50-50.
What's that noise?
Uh-oh. Ow!
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandrone.
You might think it would kill her, but she's a robot. Or, well, if a normal human was playing this, they would have most likely been in pain.
Shut it!
Do you need any help? It seems like you're stuck.
Oh, these are these shippers are gonna have a good time. These Yuri shippers.
No! It's just a blasted toy! How is its grip this strong? Stop laughing!
All right. Well,
I love
you
this
lost.
this crash
So
shot is so
just like I
funny.
promised.
Hey! What are you doing? Are you seriously?
Hiya.
Why you? Oh, just you wait! Rematch!
Are you all right, Sandrone? That was quite a strong bite. Are your clockwork parts?
Quit your fussing! I don't need it!
All right. I'll go first this time.
First one is death. Uh-oh.
I see it now. She can sense which teeth are rigged. So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
This one. Seems fine.
She avoided that one then? Now I've got you. All right, my turn. What?
A second bite?
Looks like you lost again, Sandrone.
What?
Wait! There's more than one bad tooth!
No, I think you just got unlucky with the 1 in 5.
Bonk.
This is great. That's 3. 4. Oh.
Stupid game! What idiot came up with this?
Are you all right, Sandrone? You said some nasty things just now.
Who's still watching on this stream? I salute you guys.
Oh, I'm peachy.
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Ah, forget it.
Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize for losing so badly.
I told you, forget it. Gah, you've always been so annoying. Singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite. I will not forget them. Just as I shall not forget this moment. We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who'd want to be your...
Oh. That's a hugger, right?
I'll miss you, Sandrone.
Notice how it's a bit buggy, too, on PlayStation 5. Yeah.
Goodbye, Sandrone.
I'll miss you too, Columbina.
See? There you go. There's nothing wrong with finally shedding away your tsundere vibes and being genuine for once.
Sorry, what was that? Ah! Ah! Yeesh! No need to freak out. What's wrong? We've been looking everywhere for you.
What do you want?
Oh, nice ears.
They don't match your vibe, but they really suit you.
What do you want?
This.
Huh?
It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't you?
Doesn't know how lucky she is.
Sorry? Nothing. I'm done. Take it. Oh, that was fast. Oh, and one more thing. Last time we spoke, you mentioned you were interested in the Narcissan Kreuz Ordo's research. Remember? There were too many people when we last met, so we didn't get the chance to do this.
What are you talking about?
What? Well, we'd like you to have a look at this. Oh, right. Yeah, that photo.
This is... Oh. Alan, Renee, and Marianne.
And this.
The Holy Blade. A savior's plaything.
You don't approve of their goals?
It's not about whether I approve or not. These people, they would sacrifice themselves for the sake of the world. Especially Alain Guillotin and Renee. That is something I would never choose to do. Still, I didn't know they had any pictures left from that time. If I'd have thought to bring a camera, I'd have...
It's okay, we snapped the photo.
What? Yeah, of you being bitten by the frostfin whale and Columbina bonking you on the head.
Oh, talk about being caught in 4K.
Tear it up! Now!
Nope. Nope, we're keeping that photo. But that should be all of them. Oh wait, I forgot. I gotta make sure to talk to San Jody for bonus dialogue.
What's there to see on that moon anyway? Let her go up there and cry alone. See if I care. You're
Candy.
giving me candy? That isn't like you. This had better not be some weird prank. Coffee flavor? I thought you hated coffee.
I have so many emotions I want to vent right now. Oh god. We'll
extra
talk.
strong
Let's talk about it
too.
tomorrow, Addison. All right.
You didn't do all
I'll make
this
a
just
party.
for
Yeah,
me.
I'll make a party this
Did you?
afternoon.
Hey! Don't take it away! I never said I didn't want it. I mean, you can't unmake the candy now.
All right. There is something over here that I just found. What is this? Is this the bot 1v1?
What is going on over here? It looks like fun.
Hold it right there! You can't run away from me, Moon Goddess.
Are you talking to me?
Of course. Do you see anyone else here dressed up as the Moon Goddess besides me and you? Hey, come on. Call me by my title.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Moon Goddess.
And the same to you. Anyway, there's no time to waste. Get ready for the duel of a lifetime.
A duel?
Duel?
Meet my partner, Stacko. Come on out, Stacko.
I'm gonna have to put like a lot. I'm gonna have to like remove my old TV. That's not working anymore.
Don't just stand there. Let's see your partner.
Partner?
Oh, you've entered into a duel battle.
So I need to select a partner and command them in battle. Partner. I need a partner.
Oh.
Whoa! Am I seeing things? Where'd you get a Kuhenki? They're super rare. That's great. But you can only bring one partner to battle against me and Stacko. No ganging up allowed.
They all look so eager to be picked. Which one should I choose?
Ooh. Kuanki.
This one usually lives in Nasha Town. She likes falling asleep to the sound of striking hammers. And I bet she's quite familiar with robots' weak spots. They all look so eager to be picked.
Ramhorn deer.
This deer came to celebrate the festival with the Frost Moon Scions. It wants to help me with its antlers. They are its pride and joy. They all look so eager to be picked.
Robot.
I'm not sure what this bot is trying to say, but it seems very happy. That bow. Does it want to dress up as the moon goddess too?
Yep, 5 hours
they
in
all
runtime.
look so eager to be picked. This one usually lives in Nasha.
Testing! Testing! Oh, this is an emergency broadcast! An exciting battle is about to take place right here at the Nasha Town Special Arena! In this corner, we have the Moon Goddess and her robot partner. And in the other, we have the Moon Goddess and her Kuhenki partner. Only one Moon Goddess can be victorious in this ultimate battle of destiny. But who will it be? There's only one way to find out! Now, without further ado, let the Battle of the Moons begin!
I don't care who we're up against. Stacko and I ain't gonna lose. Let's strike first. Stacko, formation shift.
Ho ho ho! The robot has kicked things off with a change of formation.
Oh, it's
How
this.
will this affect the battle?
It's one of them
Nobody
ones.
knows. Cautious play from the opposing team! This moon goddess has come prepared! Where will it go from here?
Okay then. Stacko, maintain formation and enter your empowered state.
Empowered state! There we go! Now we're talking! Absorbing the immense Kuvaki present on Moon Prayer Night, this lean, mean machine has greatly increased its offensive power! Good choice! Buffs count for nothing if you beat them before they can use it! Oh, it's a hit! But Stacko stands firm! The battle is heating up fast! I'm about to start sweating machine oil over here!
Go for it, Stacko! Set Kuvaki to maximum!
Can their opponents withstand this blow? And what will this moon goddess do?
Don't be afraid. Fight however you wish.
It's a moon lane! A deft use of a moon lane allows the Kuhenki to dodge the blow! And now it's spiraling around its foe in circles! 1 loop, 2 loops! The robot's screen is bugging out! It's getting dizzy!
We're killing it with the power of dizziness.
Stacko!
Oh, Stacko is down for the count! Our winner is the Moon Goddess!
The slightly taller one, I mean. You did your best, Stacko. I'll take you to Ainos for a checkup right away, don't you worry. Well, you beat me fair and square, I guess. Honestly, I underestimated you. Won't make that mistake again.
I think my partner deserves most of the credit.
Just you wait. When I'm a little bit older, I'm gonna come back a whole lot stronger. Be ready for a rematch.
Any most dialogue?
I'm gonna come back a whole lot stronger. Be ready for a rematch.
Alright. Now, is there a way that I can, like, get all of the remaining, like, primos? Because I know there's an 8th one that I couldn't get. Or is it based on inventory? Probably not. Alright.
Traveler.
Hey there, Columbina! Are you done checking out the festive amusements already? Are you sure you don't want to look around some more? You might not get another opportunity like this for a while.
Right now, what I'd like to do is...
Let's get him some candy, of course.
Oh, candy for us? Thanks a bunch, Columbina. Don't mind if we do. Whoa, this one's intense. But it's so tasty. What about you, Traveler? How does yours taste?
Like smetana, I think. A very novel flavor.
Oh, sounds good. I'm drooling now. Are there any more smetana candies in the box?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, gotcha. Let's see.
Have you tried any of them yourself? Paimon, could you pick out 3 smetana flavored candies?
Sure. This one, and yep, this one looks right too. Okay, that's 3. Here we go. 1 per person.
Oh, together then.
So sweet.
Traveler.
Columbina!
Alright.
Finish with the festival?
A little bit more fun. And now, to finally call it off.
Traveler.
Columbina! Finish with the... Really? You're sure you don't want to have a little more fun out there? Final answer.
Yes, I am sure. This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night. Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home." And there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night.
Oh.
True. Your friends will always be here.
You're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look!
Moon prayer night has come.
It's painting red now.
The moon. It's so beautiful.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, dear.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Aww.
Huh.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like the time.
You're heading off then?
Seems
To
like
the
it.
ruins you mentioned, and from there, back home to the moon.
Wait! I know? At least...
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
Sure. Why not?
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory endnote.
Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
Yeah. Durin, Wander.
We made a little something for you, Columbina.
Of course, Sanjoni isn't there.
What is it?
A Moon Prayer Night greeting card. With drawings by all of your friends.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo. And Mr. Varka did the same for me.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
Wait, was I the only one who did a full-body picture? That's so embarrassing.
I did pictures of me and Anefa.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Plus, there's the 2 mages, Arlecchino and Sindrune. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with you.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole moon prayer night was more than I could have ever asked for. It is the greatest gift I have ever received. Lama, I figured it out.
Figured what out?
Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
That was a very long time ago. Oh, are you saying?
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way. to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Wow, that sounds lovely.
Quite. But how will we see them?
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed. Very true to form.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
Exactly! So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, alright?
All right. I promise.
Well, I believe it's time.
In that case, Columbina.
I'm ready.
Let's go. I'll stay with you to the
Very
end.
well. Let's go.
Time to put this festival to a close. Set out on the path back to the moon.
In just a few moments, I will be gone. I still don't know what to expect on the moon. Will I really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of Nod-Krai. I'll never get to see them again. I wonder where I'll be when the next moon prayer night comes. This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons.
Yep.
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon. When the power of all three converge,
the gate to the moons shall open.
Mm-hmm. Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only the final step remains.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Yeah, it's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but it's now or never, right?
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage.
There we go. With all three moons collected.
I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Your home lies on the far side of this light, Columbina.
From now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Columbina.
And of course, my boy Traveler gets to have the final say.
Yes. I'm listening.
Be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Of course.
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss Columbina.
Yes, I will. Thank you for everything you've done for me. And remember, come night or day,
Oh, that saying.
the moonlight shall always connect us. Well then, farewell, my friends. Thank you. This was my happiest night in Tevat.
Farewell, Columbina.
the brightest the moon has been.
Really is closer than ever tonight.
Oh no.
Columbina.
So now
All
you
three
make your
moons
move.
in one place. Time for one final experiment. Reason, life, death, time and space. They all believed I would fail.
How could this happen?
But Tevat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
Of course we're immune. Apparently he did.
No, as long as I'm here. The Doctor is free to wield the Three Moons' power. It's the only way. I guess I won't be going home today.
Columbina! No!
So after everything we did,
Stubborn world, do not try to control me.
Columbina.
good lord. It's gonna make the whole lot more redemption much more bittersweet in 6.3.
Are you all right? Do your wounds still hurt?
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
In that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexen Circle by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's borders. I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence. But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nod-Krai, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat instead.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
Variables?
Yes. Things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned. Ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things are variables. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things. That's what Dottore did, and it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
And that about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely.
If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
I'm afraid that's small consolation, given the reason why.
Oh, no!
To disrupt the Doctor's plan, she escaped into the moon's reflection.
What? She did what?
You didn't see any of her do that?
All we saw was Dotori appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing
Right,
we knew,
they were frozen.
he and Columbina were gone, and you were falling into the sea.
I see. The Doctor froze time, which is why only I could move freely. Found this decision all happened in a single instant. So that's the power of the 3 moons? But why wasn't I affected? Is it because I'm a descender?
So, Columbina intentionally opened the moon gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rerir and Thelindis.
I'm really hoping Thelindis and Columbina team up at some point so that Rerir is forced to calm down or
Sounds like
something.
bad news.
But yeah, this is bad. This must be why Dotori's been lying low this whole time. He was biding time until he can execute his plan.
Seen in that way, the trilunar syzygy and Rerir's emergence.
Yep.
Dotori might have been pulling the strings in both cases. According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny.
Yep,
and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
I said this so many times, and I'll say it again, and I'm so happy that I'm right. Dotori is pretty much Genshin's version of Ari Wesker. My dude is twisted to the core of being obsessed to not only being a god, but to basically, I don't know, be the new god for this new world. And he's never gonna stop experimenting to get what he wants.
An utter lunatic.
Wait a sec. Where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
He took off with the Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself. The look on his face was terrifying.
This
I've
dude,
never seen him like that before.
I can imagine this dude is that hell-bent on revenge. Probably anger and frustration at the fact that Dotori was one step ahead despite his best efforts. And honestly, I feel the same way.
Back.
Hat Guy!
The way he said I'm back, I could tell it's deep.
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I've gotten to the bottom of it. I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
Really? But how? Surely Nicole can't have been wrong.
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. One who never should have existed. This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky, and even bring back their moon goddesses. Foolishly, they believed in him, and told him everything he wanted to know about the moons. It's obvious that this was Dotori's doing.
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that something sounded a little strange.
But Dotori shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era. The variables that Dotori put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
That's exactly the possibility Dotori was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hands. Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
How is that even possible?
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled a moon than the frost moon beyond the skies, the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dotori's side.
Oh boy.
Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
By then, Dotori had already amassed the power of all 3 moons.
So, where does that leave us? What do we do now?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide the matter.
Personally, if you ask me, the one thing I'd say, the moment Dotori steps his face again, we are showing no mercy.
And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia. If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on Harbingers drawing steel against one another, then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
Oh, Arlecchino!
Rules be damned.
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
Whew. Even Arlecchino seems to be losing her cool now.
Yep. I'm sure she feels partially responsible for this. And so do I. Yet again, we're all back to square one.
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in. It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact. So Dotori's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. For now. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed. And that does appear to be the case. Well, what makes Dotori so sure he'll be the exception? And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same? You of all people should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet. And you're not alone in that. Everyone here does, whether they've spoken thus far or not. But none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the sun to shine again. That's exactly how a knight should roll. If they knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, Honorary Knight, you're a legitimate member of Mondstadt too.
Mark is right. This is far from over. Dotori's already way overdue a butt-kicking given his past shenanigans. And after this, he's earned himself a double dose.
And at this point, I don't care if we're going to be forced to fatally kill him. At this point, everything is fair game.
That's what I'm talking about!
Quoting Liu Kang from Mortal Kombat 1 when he killed Syzoth in Invasion Season 6. As a rule, I do not relish taking lives. But this case is an exception. Soon in 6.3, the suffering that Il Dottore and his clones had caused, the death they have dealt so indiscriminately. If I were a god in this position, this would be me. He had done nothing to earn my mercy, and everything to reap our wrath.
How's everyone else feeling?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts. I am not ready to give up either.
And honestly, if it were me, I would let Wanderer take the final kill.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within Nod-Krai's borders, when the Curatorium of Secrets wants to be in the know, we always find a way.
Aino and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dotori's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, so they can't return just yet. But they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hexen Circle's behalf and do everything in our power to fight back against Dotori.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research, even in the early stages.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dotori's way of doing things, so I can try to predict his next move. I'll help with your investigation.
I'm pretty sure it's pretty obvious Sanjoni is incredibly pissed.
Nice! Looks like we have our basic division of labor. I'll get in touch with Flint's and Itlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. It couldn't hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board as well. At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the Knights present in Nod-Krai to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here.
Yeah! We'll show him!
It's pretty obvious Sanjoni will assist us in this fight.
That's it then. Good luck, everyone.
Columbina.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
Is that clouds forming? I think it might be. Dove. The moon. There's definitely an Act 7. Oh no. Falling deep into the abyss. As she fades into obscurity. So what's next? Well, Durin's story quest.
Oh, traveler from beyond this world, will you witness this tale unfold?
It's on in 6.3. You're damn right it is.
Alice? You recognized me just like that?
I mean,
maybe I need to work on my impression.
Sneak peek for tomorrow's stream, by the way.
Anywho, come to Star Sand Shoal. There's a little something I'd like your help with.
But yeah, what a ride. Even if it ended up being, you know.
Mom without a hefty dose of mystery, huh? Let's go see what this is about.
But yeah, after today, bro, all I can say is 6.2 was also incredibly peak. Those Archon quests were lore-filled, but yet at the same time, this is like Age of Ultron and Infinity War stuff, where we suffer a loss, but then we know we are preparing for the fight that's yet to come. I think like the 6.2 Archon quests were a lot of fun, and I think I'm giving it a solid 9 out of 10. I am ready to finally end the evil that is the Torre.
Where do you want to go next?
Because we know we'll be able to save Columbina easily. The question is, will we be able to in one piece? That will be a future time in 2026. Once again, everyone, thank you guys all so much for watching. If you guys do enjoy the content and like what you see, leave a like and subscribe to the channel. That would be greatly appreciated. And I'm really thankful that you guys joined me for watching the entire Archon Quest for Acts 5 and 6. I hope you guys enjoyed watching me play them as much as I did playing them myself. Hope you guys enjoyed the rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, regardless of what time period you were watching this, and I hope you guys enjoyed the rest of your day. Coming up today, well, yeah, tomorrow, well, today, technically, is the Nilo birthday stream, which I will also be using that time to, obviously, work on the Durin story quest, as well as doing the, all of the Hexerai, missions. And we're going to be showcasing a lot of stuff. Once again, everyone, by the way, 6.2 is now available out for download. You can now go ahead and download this update for Genshin Impact to get access to the brand new characters Durin and Jahoda, as well as activating the new bus for the certain Mos Eisley characters part of the Hexerai roster. Thank you guys all so much for watching, and I will see you all next time, everybody.
Every journey has its final day. Don't
rush. Peace out, and as always, take care.